What's up, YouTube? Welcome to Spark and Trade, February 7th. We are here live, and we're going to give out the levels for SPY right now. On the 15-minute, SPY has a supply level of 411.30, demand level at 409.54. We just currently broke down that level after trying to retest, and we'll see if we can reclaim the 409.50 level. That's the 15-minute lines to watch, or levels to watch for today. At least at the open. On the 5-minute 409.30s is the demand line. We broke down below that. Right now we're currently pushing up, and 410.97. So you can see it's kind of similar to the 15. So we're within that range spectrum. The market opens in about 25 minutes. Those are SPY levels. Real quick, if I can give you ES levels on the 15-minute is going to be 4136, and demand is going to be at 4118. The 5-minute 4112 is demand. Supply at 4132. Let's get it. Right now the market is currently in a bearish trend. We should see, but we're oversold down here at standard deviation, between standard deviation 1 and 2. Which means that the market could return back to highs or bounce from these levels. But since we're in a bearish market, I'm expecting a continuation to the downside. Possible zones to enter this market currently right now would be like 409, would be the 15-minute money zone, 409.68. So you want to let this reaction kind of happen and then take the rejection from that level. It looks like they're not even going to get up to 409.20s, the demand line, geez. Hey. Hey, Jazz. I don't know what just happened there. Sorry about that.
You're good, bro. It said you had like a network error. I was just trying to make sure everything was good.
All right, cool. So we're back up on this one. I gotta set up the title and stuff. This is ridiculous. All right, we're good now. Let's see if we can work this out. Catching that bounce.
Oh, you caught the bounce?
No, I'm not. But I'm just telling them that we're catching a bounce kind of price action after that flush straight out the open.
Dang, everything's super expensive right now.
Really?
Yeah.
One of them days.
Yeah. Oversold buy band trying to print down here.
Word. See if they can get through the money zone and reclaim the 409 demand line. Let's see what kind of cons we can get, guys. We're just gonna go look at the. I'm moving real slow today. Why is that? Alright, we took out some of those. Let's go look at the active trader to see what the ad is doing. Copy. So it looks like the ad is coming down a little bit after that dump this morning. Same situation there.
Pretty indecisive candle at 1.5 right now. It's 5.15 right now.
Cool. The price is really extended, so 405 is a good target for me. I'm gonna load these puts in on the 4 hours, the bottom screen, and the calls. If we can get back to 414, that's a mean move. I'm gonna load these on the. Let's just load the bottom ones. 20 something cents in the delta is what I kind of go for, but let's see what we can get. So these cons, they were at 327, hit a high of 420s. I'm gonna try to wait for these candles to hit down there before I do anything on those. Which calls you looking at?
41.65. That's like the most affordable for me.
41.65s. Nice. I'm looking at 41.50s right now. And I'm also looking at the 40.50 puts. Damn, that would have been a good grab. 375 to 470. Alright, so guys, we're not making any moves right now. They're not in favorable, prices for me to grab something and be okay with the with a stop so high up here. So we're just waiting and letting the market kind of like go away from us. This would be a great move if they break the lows on for puts. 15 minute looks like they're establishing a base down there, guys. We're currently stuck in a flush phase. Man, bro, if you snipe the bottom of this friggin' play right here and they move up to the top div line, whoo!
Yeah, that'll be golden.
360. Ooh. $440. Damn, the calls just went from 360 up to 430 just now on that move up. Puts went down to favorable entry levels, guys. This is a 5 minute entry here. What do you think in these yellow candles finna print, bro?
Honestly, bro, yeah. I really think that we're gonna get a bounce down here. Especially because we hit the 1 hour, 1 hour divergence line. We literally hit it, and then that's how we popped.
The ad is still coming down.
I mean, we just hit the divergence line on the 5 minute. The one right here at 409.39.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm bullish with these yellow candles right now. If we can confirm above the 50 HME on the 5 minute, we could see like a flip.
100.
V Sports right above us though, so I mean, you gotta be careful. The 200 MA is literally at the top Bollinger Band, so it's risky, but it's a good play down here, that's for sure. I wish I would have caught it down there, like 408.50.
I'm gonna go in on the shorts here. There goes another push. Bullish pressure is strong right now. 1.6 buyers to Mal.
Oh yeah, the buyers are stepping in heavy right here.
White candle. Fuck. I'm about to kill this contract.
Oh, I see that. It's like flashing right now, cyan and white.
Mm-hmm. Oi! They shitting right now on those.
-minute 50 HMAs for the 409.97. Yeah. Alright, yeah, let's see what she does here.
Yeah, they just hit the 15-minute.
Ouch. Yeah. They just hit the 50 HMA on the 5.
Yeah. So we just got to that favorable location, guys. I went in a little early at this line. Cons are doing okay so far, but I want to go ahead and take out this 50 HMA on the 5. We want to take out this money zone and probably hit new lows. They haven't established div line on the 15, bro. I'm gonna have to cut these.
Oh, they do have a div on the 15. Yeah, I see that. They probably just created it from the 70.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, you still got your zones with you because we still haven't gotten on top of the V-Sport and money zone on the 15 minute. So
Yeah.
we're still pretty bearish. Yeah, we just dumped pretty hard right now.
They're holding this level pretty strong right here, guys. I kind of just want to see the bearish trend continue and see what we can get out of this play. Right now we're up to 350 on the cons.
That div line keeps moving, bro. It's crazy. We have a new 5 and 15 coming in the next 2 minutes.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we failed and rejected that. Wow, that was nice.
Yeah, Bulls just got the pop. Right
2
now.
million, bro. That's nice.
Oh, wow. 2.186. That's a lot of buyers.
Push phase on the contracts here. Oh boy, how do you get into that without FOMOing, huh? they go again. The comps look really good for the Bulls, bro. I keep fucking doing this shit. Alright, I'm gonna kill this. So 319, 320 entry. Bulls still staying at 2 million. They're about to go.
They're still at 4. It's crazy. You can't open it up. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an official 15-minute straight line down there, guys. 408.82 is established as the band now. We're at the money zone. Nice little pullback there. If you want to get into those longs, I'm still going to be short bias until we flip the 50 up here at the 409.92.
Oh, are you talking about the 15-minute, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
This is a retest of the 50 HMA on the 5-minute. If this doesn't fold, it's probably not going to be too good.
Oh, yeah, that does not look pretty strong.
Bulls just took that bad shit. Came all the way down to 410 for the Bulls, bro. Oof, Jesus. Those white candles shouldn't get taken out. Remember what we talked about yesterday, bro.
Yeah. It's looking good so far, but just gotta keep this momentum going to the north side.
For sure.
Yeah, we bounced off of the 50 HMA, but then again, like, we're rejecting it again. We're going back down there again. So, it's taking a few trips.
Selling pressure is so
That's
light.
right here.
Selling pressure is so light, bro.
Yeah, I'm catching an entry right.
For longs? You going longs?
Yeah, just got in.
Alright, cool.
Whatever. Yeah, I'm in there though.
Oh boy, if we could take out this 408 line. Oh shit, we're lit right now.
Oh yeah, parts are getting paid.
If we could go, shit. So guys, that 15-minute line entry paid out. If you want, you can take this. Looks like a good 26% right there. I want to wait for just give the market a little bit of time. Boy, they about to do a nice little. Looks like your contracts are fighting for dear life right now. The calls are fighting at their 50 HMA.
Yeah. Looking at that right now.
Oh boy, there goes the bounce. Yeah, this looks like it's getting weak down here. Some wicks. A lot of buyers stepping in right now. This is the new 15-minute candle. We got 70% selling pressure, and that kind of price action is happening again. So I think buyers are liking this price down here, guys. Ooh, we got the fucking oversold band.
On the 15.
Yeah. Nice bounce there. Nice bounce there for the calls. You should be back to break even on your entry, no?
Yeah, I'm down 1% right now.
Ooh, wait. What a bounce. Should have took that.
That's what. Gotta go to that high. 953.
Yeah. Cons just snapped again from 380 to 480. It's a nice dollar. We're gonna kill this trade here, guys. It looks like we might be headed to the upside after that kind of bounce. I'm gonna try to see if we could reject the 50 HMA like we said, and if not, this is a reversal pattern, guys. They're gonna go all the way up to the top of the Bollinger Band, 409.97.
Yikes, that was a pretty big rejection there. Money's on rejection on the 15-minute right now. Fuck out of that.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a pretty hard rejection.
We got about 8 minutes in this 15-minute candle, guys. They took us down to 250, and now we are back at 3 and change. Whew, looks like you got to move fast again today.
Yeah, those are I love the calls right now. They brought it back to the 50 HMA. Or they're fighting at the 50 HMA, sorry, I should say.
They're not taking your white candle out, though, bro. There goes another white candle, possibly. Whoa, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? My cons did some super weird shit. Oh boy. Yeah.
See if they can stay on top of this V4. Yeah, my cons are chopping in between like break even and being like down negative 1%. Oh, they're slamming that crap so hard.
Money's on rejection on the 15, guys. If we can't get below this speed flush line again, I don't know if we should even hold this. It's a full 30 minutes inside this range here, and it just, we're trying to really take out this white candle that established good buying pressure there. We keep going down. Could be a downward rotation there. Let's go check out the ad. The ad had a nice surge there, and very small sell off to bring us back down here, so be careful.
But yeah, they're having a hard time holding this engagement, man.
They keep bouncing off this fucking zone. See, very small sell off. Yeah, nice buying pressure again on the ad. This looks really good. 5 minute pattern right here. Let's see if they can keep it up. If not, these would just be fair candles. So it's just a tough hold, but let's see what happens.
Dang. God, I don't know what's going on right now. This price action is looking too familiar to yesterday. I hate this crap, bro.
Buying pressure is and selling pressure is kind of like the same. It's like 48%, so we 50% here. Whew. Nice moves, man. These fucking calls are the ones that are having the IV push, though, guys. And if we go back to the ad, the market's adding, man. The market's building on these levels. It's not really falling, so might have to let these go. I keep saying that, but at some point I'm gonna have to pull the trigger. Here comes a surge. Wow, those are. If you caught a good snipe on these cons, you kept making like at least $1 on these things. The calls.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. Price action is nauseating.
Feel you.
I'm not trying to get an aggressive snap to the downside.
This next candle should be interesting. We keep bouncing off of this fucking level, guys. 408.85 is not planned.
Okay, we got new hourly. New hourly break together. I'm bullish on the hourly though, bro. We got a huge wing from that divergence line earlier.
Let's go check out the 4 hour. The 4 hour looks like yeah, same wick. See what ends up happening. Oh boy. Trying to get that shit to the bottom of this Bollinger Band, hopefully. And if we could take out lows, it could be a really good play. Create alert down there. The 4 hour has 38% selling pressure, 2.5 million buyers during this entire 4 hours so far, and 1.8 million sellers. That just climbed to 46%. So selling pressure looks like it's coming in now on the 4 hour. Oh, it just got clipped. Let's let that work. There goes the next 15-minute candle opening up soon, guys, in 1 minute. Here we go. 15-minute candle open up. Div line down there. See if we get the reaction that they need from this div line, or if we can continue to push down below it. You just broke. You just broken wick. Oh boy, that means get the fuck out. That's the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 5-minute, bro. We need to get into a flush phase again. That's what I'm trying to wait for, but I'm also ready to just kill this trade if we take another trip. Come on, baby. We get above this fucking line here on these contracts, this shit could be dangerous. Weak volume right here, guys, on this 15-minute candle. Fuck. Back to the bullshit. Let's go check out the ad. Yo, the ad is printing, bro. It's not like coming down. They're building, bro.
It's literally like yesterday's price action, bro. Oh my god.
Nice. There's the momentum coming in. It's only 95%.
This 5-minute candle's about to close right now, too.
Oh, shit. That was bad. Okay, this shit is pointing to the downside with an established zone there. If we can get above that, that would be great. If not, then we probably should just let this shit go.
Y'all take that?
Nah. Pun intended. What's going on? Good morning.
What's going on?
Not much, big dog. Wow, what a bounce.
Big mountain.
You guys in calls at the moment?
He's in a call. We have a demand line at 408 on the 15 minute, so we're getting a lot of bounces from there. I took some puts at the bearish money zone at 409.50s. So right now I was up maybe just 20% and the bump just happened, but now they're coming back down. So I'm bearish because the 15 and the 5 shows a bearish sentiment, but they do have a reversal pattern possibly coming in.
I posted a chart on the messages to
Let me
show you what I'm seeing, but
Yeah, that's dope.
I'll probably wait for a close over that 409.53.
Yeah, that's exactly where I went in for the shorts. Fire, bro.
Yeah,
Good shit.
still long. And I'll probably, because you got demand all the way down to 408.10, so
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at that. And they just keep on bouncing off of it. I'm just trying to give this some time before I just cut this one, but it's looking real good for these bulls on this bounce. So you usually wait for the break of your zones to take a trade?
yeah, because this is going to be like Chop City in between these two. I like to give it 15 to 30 minutes there at the beginning of the day. And I'll draw that top zone is on the 5 minute.
100%.
But once you break that 409.53, I think you can see all the way back up to pre-market high at 410.86 or 411.02.
Another big B score rejection there.
I'm just
The third, fourth one.
Yeah, like you said, they're probably just gonna chop within this range until one of these sides caves. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the Bollinger Band at 407.78, and I will exit this friggin' trade, bro.
And you really don't want to get in that chop so early in the morning too, because the cons are so juiced right open,
100. That's why I went for like something after I let them do the pump, and then they dump the call, the puts at the highs. So I ended up getting in at a decent fill. I'm not seeing no crazy drawdown, even though we're like chopping up and down. I'm anticipating that data's gonna start kicking my ass though if they don't get the hell out of this zone soon.
This is so reminiscent of yesterday, bro. It literally looks exactly the same as yesterday.
All right.
Yeah, it's crazy. You get the
Except we didn't get the pop that we did yesterday morning.
Yeah, it's crazy. You get the whole move down from yesterday's highs to yesterday's lows in the pre-market.
You feel me? Like they couldn't wait.
Yeah, and then it opens up and it's just sideways. Crazy.
We got oversold candles down here, so they're at standard deviation like 1 on the 15, and on the 5 they're pushing towards like standard deviation 3. So 408.38 is like it's really no room to keep pushing down on the 5 minute, but there's definitely room on the 15 and the 4 hour.
Oh, they just dumped it really hard right now.
Yeah,
But you're still in that demand.
yeah,
We
yeah.
he
Still
left.
haven't made no close yet.
Here we go.
We just did right now.
Here we go.
Yeah, we just did right now. Oh my
I know, right? I want to get the hell out of here on this flush phase. I'm gonna get the hell out of here on this flush phase. Please believe that. Don't bounce that hard, buddy. We have flush phase initiated on the 15 and the 5 guys. We just want to break the lows and keep closing now below the previous candle. Demand is down here right at 408.84, so we are catching a lot of smoke. Right now, selling pressure's at 73% on a 15-minute with 740,000 selling and 284 buyers down here.
Yeah, it's looking real good for the shorts right now. The only thing that's still keeping me long is these yellow candles down here, bro.
I feel you. Right now, up 40-something%. If you guys want to start scaling out, you can on the shorts from entry.
Good job, Spar. Great catch, bro.
Good luck. I was just textbook, right? Money zone entry on a 15-minute, 5-minute was bearish also. We just need to continue to push, but the contracts aren't really given. I think this demand line needs to fucking go.
Yeah, they're about to keep breaking. They're about to keep breaking, bro.
Uh, 920,000 sellers to 302,000 buyers here, 75% selling pressure. Demand line keeps causing a bounce. Let's go check the ad real quick, see what's going on. Yeah, so the ad started dumping at around 10 o'clock. Looks like it's still coming down. I want to see us break the low side of the ad here. Buyers stepping back in. They got us at 50-50 down here now. Friggin'
Volume 2.
15-minute candles about to open up as well. We're still under the 50 HMA on the 5 though.
okay. Wow. Fucking buyers love this zone, huh?
They gonna fuck that shit up, bro. At least that's what it looks like.
Yellow candle.
Followed by a cyan.
The ad is still dumping. Whew, Jesus.
Yeah, we're dumping right now on the SPY as well.
So they took out that white candle that we were talking about earlier.
Mhm.
I don't think we got
They
enough.
just keep printing these yellows down here, bro. I don't know what's going on.
They're
What
gonna
is
keep
that?
doing that every time they hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band because we're in standard deviation 2 and 3. So like this is gonna bounce, bro. I gotta get the hell out of these shorts. I'm just trying to get a good freaking move like before I take it out. So maybe one more push and I'm out of here, bro.
For sure. Yeah, we're bouncing off of that 1 hour Bollinger Band down here. I mean, shit, we could get a crack. It's at 408.37.
This volume sucks, bro. This volume sucks. Trying to be patient.
I'm just trying to see if this yellow candle play is gonna pay out, bro. That's what I'm really patient for right now. I mean, even if I got my entry a little late, I mean early, sorry.
Yeah. Let me go check out the ad one more time. Okay, we're still going down. Damn. Looks like the ads are coming, the calls are stepping in now here. Fucking demand line, bro.
I mean, a lot of buying needs to happen down here in order for it to even get remotely close for it to get popped back up again. And we just keep projecting the 50 HMA over and over again.
On the 5 minute, yeah, I see that. Stuck in a flush phase. It's just not getting any volume to really kind of go parabolic, so just gotta kind of wait it out.
Yeah, and then when we do get volume, this shit just gets bought up. The volume is so low, bro. I hate that. I hate low volume days. It's the worst.
Alright, guys, so the demand on the 15 minute, it looks like it's still, active at this zone. But the shorts did kind of pay out a nice percentage. If you guys took it at the money zone, you're up about 30-40%. This pullback takes you down to 14%. They're saying tech just popped on the news. Let's go see what the market watch is looking like. Yeah, Microsoft, Google, Apple, Amazon is still down, Nvidia. Don't know what caused that, but let's see. Oh boy. Here we go. Back to the 5 minute money zone here, guys.
Yeah. Let's see if we can get on top of this V score, bro. Once and for all. they dump this here, it'll be pretty textbook to say the least.
They're holding it too.
Damn, that was a nice pop, but taking it back right now.
All right, I just exited on the shorts. Let's see if we can get some long price action here. Godly, don't tell me I exited that too soon. 130. Wow.
Yeah, you left way too soon. Bro, they be out here doing the inevitable.
Nah, I broke even on that, so it's not a bad trade. Well, no, not really. I actually lost like 30 cents on that. But yeah, I might have, like, I don't care. I don't want to stay. I should have took the profit when we were up there 40%, but
Yeah, it's fine, bro.
yeah, I'm in on some longs here. Trying to see if we could take this demand line back up since we're bouncing off the bottom of the BD van with some yellow candles. So let's see.
I got a feeling they're gonna just chop it sideways until Powell starts talking.
He comes in at 12 too.
Yeah. I think he comes in at 12:40, not 12.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, double check me on that, but I think it's 12:40 because I was looking at Market Watch and it said 12:40. Damn, bro, they cannot get past this 5-minute divergence line. They just dumped like 20 cents right now, 30 cents. Holy crap. Yesterday it was what, 411.10? Now it's 408 or 409, 40, yeah, 409.10. Tough.
Damn.
Damn. Come on, man.
It's Chop City, baby.
Yeah, bro, it's. Ugh. I want to cut my position so bad, but I really don't want to realize the L, but.
Say what now?
20%.
Alright, damn. Might have cut those way too early. These shits end up fucking dumping, but alright, whatever. It is what it is.
Oh my god. They keep hitting 409 and just dumping, bro.
No, when I step up, you fucking bastards.
Yikes, bro. Yeah. They just printed a blue candle on the 5-minute as well.
Yeah, low distribution happening. All I need is a slight pop in this game, and I'm out of here. Oh no, not. Don't tell me I was right on them fucking shorts like that. Son of a bitch. Another money zone fucking paid off. Oh, that's fire. That's fire.
Sheesh. Oh, God. I just lost another 6%. Probably gonna have to cut this, bro. I don't really think I want to sub this anymore. This price action is terrible today.
No, don't tell me. The ad keeps dumping. Shit. I'm out. Fuck this. Fuck this.
Wait, did you take more short?
I took longs. Trying to fucking take the breakout, but it ain't happened. And now the fucking shorts that I had are going.
Yeah.
Give it one more shot.
Crap being crap. Yep, they're about to break that 1 hour divergence line now. Jeez, bro. What did you just sell?
I got the fuck out the longs.
Oh, okay. That was all in the real account?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking realize that. L, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
I ain't trying to let them break this line and go postal on me, bro.
It's like right when you think that they're gonna bounce, bro, they just freaking reject the shit out of everything. Tough. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, then again, like, this was kind of expected. Like, we had such a busy week last week, and then we broke so many levels that at this point we were gonna see some chop. I didn't think we were gonna see chop for fucking 2 consecutive mornings, bro. It's annoying as fuck. Damn, these contracts are moving fast.
Yeah, fuck this. Just put myself in a pickle.
Oh my god. These goddamn yellow candles are holding me the fuck in, bro. I hate it.
Jeez. Alright. Oh man, Jesus.
We
fucking
finally got a red candle, but now we're printing up.
Fuck Me, dogs. Here comes the fucking oversold buy candle on the 5 minute.
You know,
This is some brutal fucking chop. Like it's not even fucking. It's not even like that. It's not moving in a certain direction. Like you're getting lower lows, but the way that it's happening, it's brutal for contracts. You know.
brutal, brutal. Literally, bro. Like it's just so like everything is getting beat up so much. Like, bro, I'm in and out of like the 10% range right now with my contract.
Yeah.
It's so tough. And then they give me this price action down here, and it makes me want to stay in this, but then I don't want to get emotional and like just stay in something that's not the quality that I'm looking for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I get you.
It's
Looks
shitty,
fucking
bro.
good,
It's
bro.
shitty.
Let me see what the ad is.
Okay, we got the oversold buy band printing on the 5 minute down here.
Yeah, I know. I was seeing that shit come in and out.
Another cool thing is the 50 HMA has been getting closer and closer. So it gives us less things that we need to chop in case we get on top of that on the 15 minute. But then again, we still got to confirm over this V score. We haven't been able to get over the V score this whole time.
Fuck, bro. This 50 is killing me, bro. 72. Damn. Jesus, you took the fucking highs.
That white B confluence keeps flashing in and out on the 5 minute down here.
She got another friggin' div line down here at 408.36, dude.
Damn, we just dumped like 10 cents right now, bro.
She said it's not enough.
That shit is killing contracts, bro. Oh my god. They were just at 408.95, bro, and now they're back at 408.67.
Yeah, they doing their thing. They doing their thing.
Yeah, another money zone rejection, bro. Oh man, I fucking fumbled that back.
Jeez.
Bro, oh my god. This price action, bro. Holy crap. I don't think you could have made a lick over like 15, 20%. I mean, well, you had to play that, 40%, huh?
Yeah. Yo, that fucking div line down there on the 15-minute, bro. Another reversal type of play could be in the works. And right
Another
now,
what, long play?
yeah, reversal for this bullish market. I mean, bearish market. So like, the entries is as close to that line as possible. You would have gotten con somewhere around 321. They're at 360, 370 right now and climbing. If this goes to the friggin' 15-minute money zone, that's a good play. And that's a white candle right there. This shit finna be over, bro.
Well, that's what we think. I mean, bro, look at all those white candles that produced prior to this, unfortunately.
That's fine. It's just more accumulation. It's just you not take out those white candles, but at the end of the day, you gotta take a side on something, and it looks like them shits is going now. 380 was my entry, 360 was another one, 320 was an exit. That's fucked up, bro. You bugging out right now.
They is indeed bugging out, my boy. Come on, get on top of this fucking VWAP. Please, bro.
Ooh, the ad is pumping back to the upside too. Jesus. Oh boy.
Looking like a dip and rip situation this morning if they can continue to hold this fucking level. We got 6 more minutes left in this 15-minute candle.
Here we go. Fucking green candle here. Can they do it? Are they gonna do it? They're gonna fucking do it.
They're trying, bro. They gotta get on top of this damn B score, bro. If they don't, then it's gonna be a problem.
Oh God, Jesus.
Oh my lord, are you serious? Well, there goes the first rejection. This 15-minute trend, bro, is keeping us pinned the fuck down below this VWAP.
The fuck is this bullshit going on?
You see this wick right now? Oh my god, bro. The amount of haters right here is insane, bro.
Yeah.
So close yet so far.
This is crazy. This is gonna be my last fucking trade. Oh no, come on guys, don't fucking do this shit.
This is absolute madness, bro.
Shit lit.
What's lit?
Let's fucking chop. I just need them to break this fucking do this white candle on some volume and we out. Oh god, come on.
Oh my god. Yeah, they made a new high on this candle, but it's fucking not doing shit, bro. Just keeps flagging a dump over and over again. God.
You gotta be shitting me, bro.
Ouch. This shit just bounced 10 cents and then it rejected like 15.
Gotta be shitting me, bro. There's no fucking way.
I'm on the fence of realizing this now, just because of the fact that like it doesn't make any sense anymore, bro. This is sick. This is so sick. I'm tired of looking at it.
Fucking go, break the highs, you son of a bitch. Let's go. Jesus Christ.
Oh my.
Easy, Wody, easy. Let them work. Let them fucking break.
I know. Well, no, because you just said Jesus Christ, so I'm just like, I'm doing the same thing as you right now, bro.
Yeah, these fucking guys are just hitting the highs and then they fucking dumping the shit. Like, the fuck? Send
There's
her.
decreasing volume on this way up too.
I know. Just had that fucking new candle open too.
Dump like what? Like more than 10 cents at the candle open too, yeah. We got a white candle producing on the 15-minute spark.
Yeah. Well, I'm just playing that 5 minute white candle, hoping that we get the fuck to some highs and start making some higher candles. Finally bouncing away from this fucking VWAP. That would be a great play. If we keep hitting the tops on the contract 380 and then not fucking moving.
I think 409.17 is the current high that they have to break. Struggling to get past that right now.
We'll go get some fucking coffee.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, volume is still decreasing. It's only like 100,000 in buying pressure right here. Let me see what the ad is saying. The ad is still moving forward though. It's another nice pop on the ad.
Motherfuckers probably saving their BP for JP to speak.
Yeah. Hit the 15-minute.
15-minute money zone, yeah. Bro. Oh my god.
Looks to me like whoever likes to trade pips, they're trying to reject that 61.8 level from highs to lows today.
From highs to lows. Oh yeah, for the shorts, right?
Yeah.
Fucking A. Could we get out of this flag? We have green candles after white, guys. We just want to see this breakout and nothing but green candles with a surge. There we go. Nice pop.
Let's go. We gotta cross this 50 HMA on the 15-minute. Let's go.
Here goes the 50 HMA on the 15-minute, like you were saying.
If we can get on top of that, then we're good.
Yeah.
We can get a bullish flip to at least 409. No, like like 410, 4 deep.
Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. The contracts need to hold. Contracts ain't holding. Sons of bitches. Wow, the contracts ain't moving even though prices jumping.
Yeah, we got 9 minutes left in this 15, 2, and the 1 hour candle.
What's the chart looking like? Looks like this 4 hour starting to push back up.
Oh yeah, 4 hour did a Bollinger Band bounce.
If that reversal signal was, you know, like the bearish reversal trade, we had the div line at 408. We moved from 408 up to 409.30s. This is the top of the fucking Bollinger Band here on the 5 minute, bro. So I don't know. I think the shorts would step in here, and it's in confluence with the money zone and the fucking 50 HMA, bro.
Yeah, no, you have a very valid point, trust me.
This is the exact play we normally take. So if we don't get into a push phase, we're fucking done.
Yeah, they're already frying up the contracts right now as we speak.
Contracts kind of held on that pullback.
Yeah, they did.
Come on, you son of bitches! Don't fucking.
I hope they could hold and then they just bounce right here. That would be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would basically have to see a 5 minute push phase activate, correct?
In order for these cons to go postal, yeah. So breaking out of that demand turn supply line 409.33 is kind of like the mission. Oh, sheesh, bro.
Fuck, bro. That's not good at all.
Top of the Bollinger Band. That's fucking crazy. I just can't sleep. I am excited and I'm in so deep. Whoa, baby. That's wild, but let's see.
It's also that previous supply zone from
This morning.
previous highs.
Yep. So yeah, if we take a downward rotation from here, guys, they just cooking contracts. They cooking the shit out of contracts. Oh man. Let's see. 70 pushing 500. This would be a mean lick. Sellers are in the building too now. What the fuck, bro?
And we also had increasing volume on those last two 5 minute candles.
100. Shit, 76% selling pressure coming in on this 15 minute.
91% on the 5 minute, bro. 100%. Shit.
Alright. Okay. You motherfuckers.
Yeah, it looks like they're literally just going zone to zone today, bro. trying to give nobody a trend pop. Damn, bro.
We are 365. Get out of here. Oh, come on. Don't take that fucking white candle, you son of a bitch. What a money zone fucking entry up there on damn. White candles on the contract on the puts. This shit continues, bro. Oh, God, bro.
Oh my god, are you serious right now, my boy?
That's crazy. It's fire.
Oh my god, bro. I should have just cut that up there.
Yeah, I wanted to also, but
Bro, they're gonna keep dumping this shit, bro. Yeah, I think they're really gonna go for like lows this time.
oh wow, yeah, they chopping everybody's ass up today, boy. What the fuck?
What a rough day, bro. What a rough fucking day.
What are you telling?
Nah, bro, I had 2 rough days, bro. This is annoying as fuck. So irritated right now.
Damn, we lost so much value on this fucking pullback after that pop. Fucking 399 down to 310. Come on, keep bouncing, you son of a bitch. Don't take that white candle. It's a micro pullback. Selling pressure at 87%. You guys fucking with me today or what? I took so many bad trades.
No, I wouldn't even say it's really you, bro. We're dealing with a lot of chop right now. Even yesterday, bro, it was the same thing. We couldn't gauge this shit.
Oh, you cocksuckers. Nah, but like the first trade I was in, like, I mean, just chill. I could have just chilled. You know, we never really fucking got back into a bullish kind of play. The 5 minute is just producing fear candles, even though they
Oh
went
my
that high.
God.
Yeah, they fucked me just now on that. So yeah, the 5 minute was just producing fear candles and shit. And you know, we do have a demand line at 408, but all they did was went up to the 15-minute money zone and then rejected the shit out of that. So they hit supply line and just fucking did what normally gets done. Now the contracts that I had, they're not exactly back to, you know, profitability, but they're right there now. And all I had to do was keep loading in on lows at the zone, and the shit would have paid. I'd have been out of there right now because my average would have been down. It's cool though. Instead, I kept flipping sides, thinking we were gonna like fucking shoot up. That little bullshit consolidation ate my entry, and then the pop didn't even give me anything worth taking. So yeah, this is really my fault. It's cool though. I think you have days like this from time to time.
Yeah, yesterday was one of those days for me for sure. Today is just really one of those days where I just have to assess and manage. I'm just really trying to see what's going to happen right here at the 50 HMA, if we're going to get another bounce or if it's going to break, but we just got a new 15-minute candle, so I don't know, bro. This is so annoying. Like, right when I thought that we were going to get the play, we got the play, and then we rejected the 50 HMA. I mean, obviously, like, I knew that was a possibility. Top of the BB on the 5.
Yeah, this pressure is coming in too strong, bro. This is a new 15-minute candle. Selling pressure's at 8%. Hopefully we get this bounce and take this fucking money zone out, bro. But, you know, sellers are stacked up there, just like we knew that before. And that downward pressure was just so fucking violent. Look, they're stepping in again, 52%. Let's go check out the ad. The ad is doing good. The ad is building. So, I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. And my contracts are kind of holding, bro. Like, they went down, you know, maybe blah 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 cents, but now we're back.
Yeah, my contract. My cons are holding too. I mean, that also could be just because like our range is so tight. But yeah, my cons are holding too. Like they're not really losing too much value, which is good. But I don't know. Like if we get even close to dumping below this 50 HMA, bro, I'm gonna have to cut. I don't really care about the loss at that point because it's really not worth suffering any more pain at that point.
Pain and suffering.
She really likes to bounce down here, and she really likes to reject up there. It's just, oh my god, I just.
Crazy shit is all I need is another. The way that wick brought contracts back down and this bullshit ass move brought me back to break even. If we go back to the highs, bro, or keep on this fucking momentum, this shit could really fuck around and go crazy. But you know, this is the game, bro. This is the game. Such is life.
Yeah, well, we got it's 409.10, bro. That's our level. Like we cannot. It's been so hard to get past that level. So if they can get past 409.10, we could definitely see a good move.
This is the game. This is the game.
50 HMA keeps moving down, so I'm hoping that we could just fucking go berserk.
Stay fucking green, bitch.
She keeps flashing, bro.
Somebody's buying these fucking calls. They're going up in value. Okay. Let's see what we can do, guys.
Alright, now I'm starting to lose a little bit of steam. I'm starting to notice it, I'm not gonna lie.
Steam in your what patience?
No, in my contract.
Oh.
Yeah.
This is the day the Lord has made. This is the day. This is the day. 71% selling pressure, bro. This market is fucking killing premiums. Okay. Alright, guys. Looks like both sides are kind of like doing their thing here today. Definitely some really choppy price action. We got calls moving in pretty decent ranges. If you can catch lows at 311, they're moving to 397 for the last couple of, almost like the last hour during this entire range here. They're bouncing at this div line on the 15, 408.35. That could be your like final stop if they decide to like just dump. You know, so it's kind of tough. And then the selling pressure is coming from this red band here on the 15 minute at 409.20s. So we're currently just stuck trying to figure out which way the market's going to snap. The 5 minute is squeezing, so you're going to see some volatile price action. And the calls look like they're about to, the puts look like they're about to get into a rotation. They're above the 50. The calls are below it. Oh, there goes another dump. That should bring us a pop though. Okay, so there goes the pop. Fucking A. This is where we usually get knocked, guys. So we just want to see continued volume. Zero selling pressure here on the 15 minute. 6% selling pressure here at VWAP. Price just hit 360. Come on, go, you son of a bitch. Sellers, just get the fuck out of the way.
Just leave the market.
Fuck,
Some shit.
like, fuck off, fam. Your boy just want like 30, 40% and I'm out of here. That's all, you know what I mean? I don't want to fuck with you guys. All right, guys, here we go. We broke above this blue standard deviation line from the 409.31 level. Nothing to get too excited about yet.
We probably shouldn't even have made the statement at this point.
No, I mean, this is kind of like, good. We want, you know what we need to clear? That money zone on the 15, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, because if we can clear that and then get on top of this this 50 HMA, oh, it's over.
It's not in
It's
the
over.
stoppers. Probably get the pop that you usually get. The 50 HMA explosion is what we're talking about at 409.30s, 27s, or whatever. If we could get that pop, IV can flip back to calls. And if that happens, that'd be great. But looks like the put contracts are going to step in up here. 13% selling pressure up here, guys. 27% now.
They're trying it, bro.
Back to 9%. 2%, that's good. We need that buying pressure to get to like 1.5, 2 million, and then you'll see a crazy imbalance between buying and selling. Right now, there's kind of an imbalance at 6% selling pressure, so that could keep us going up, but we need that.
We don't even have a lot of volume. It's so weak.
It's not enough volume.
Fucking 500,000, bro. It's nothing. Literally need 4x the volume.
Come on, you son of a bitch. Go above 480. What the fuck was that pullback? Why are you guys taking that? Like, why you guys, the contracts be moving so wonky. The price shot up, and these fucking guys are hitting the bid to the downside. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, my contracts are getting like fucking beat up right now.
All right, here we go. Top of the Bollinger Band, guys. If we get another knock up here, that's gonna be bad. So, oh my God, look to take profit on this.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm at break even now.
Oh, come on, you bitch. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that. Oh, fuck you guys.
Just be patient. Just be patient.
Yeah, I'm trying. Fucking trying. I'm fucking trying, man. I'm fucking trying, dude. Cancel that order. These fucking
You're a
guys.
fucking goofball, bruh.
I'm fucking trying, man. You know, I don't let them take me back, bro. That was the 50 HMA pop we talked about, guys. Kind of happens often, but
Yeah.
they need to
Hey,
hold
1
us.
hour 50 HMA is at 410.12.
Sick, bro. This is good. This is good. Don't be greedy.
This is very good.
Push phase is going to be initiated on this now, guys.
Alright, we're currently at the money zone on the 1 hour.
Cons just snapped from $3 up to $4.52. That gives me $300 on an exit on all fucking four. Come on, you sons of bitches. Don't pull back so fucking much. Hold your juice. Hold your juice.
She's spilling that shit right now. Fucking bitch.
Fuck that. They're just gonna have to go get my order because I'm not about to keep fucking losing. Every time they get into this type of play, we get nice pushes, guys. I try to be patient. That was a nice ass candle. IV went nuts. This pullback, of course, is normal.
Alright, this pullback is doing things to contracts that just doesn't make any sense right now. I don't get it.
Gotta be patient. We're in a push phase now, guys. Your entries for the push phase, most dangerous play ever, because if this shit dies, we're going back to the fucking 5-minute money zone down here. But your push phase entry is at 409.58. We broke through the resistance line of 409.30s, so we just want to keep this momentum kind of going in this above this Bollinger Band up here. We want to close higher than that previous candle. Create alert. Selling pressure at 24%.
Alright, well, the buy volume is in there now. They just got to keep it up. I mean, it's not at a million or anything, but we're at 879, 899.
Let's go look at the ad real quick, guys. The ad had a nice surge on that pop, breaking highs. Just want to see if we continue to do that now. Create alert above. Push phase active. We're gonna let cons work and see what we can get out of this play.
This makes no sense, bro.
White candle could close on a 15-minute. So they accumulated down there, guys, on the at 10:30. Got a pullback, bounced off the 50. Oh, fuck you. That hurts the contract. You can't dump that.
Bro, I know that's, oh my god. That's what I keep saying. Like, they keep doing that over and over again, and it's just murdering the premium.
That's cool. As long as they keep this push phase going, bro.
Yeah, this little baby pullback won't mean nothing if they can keep it going. But, yeah, our biggest hater right here is at 410.26.
We want to close higher than the previous one on this push phase entry, guys. If not, we got a steep ass pullback, and I don't want to fuck around and be involved in that, so I might just fly in here. Trying to be patient. Trying to be fucking patient. Let your runners run. Let your runners run. That's what they say, right?
Yes, they do, brother. Yes, they do.
1.3 million buyers to 214, guys. 17% selling pressure as we're in the push phase above the Bollinger Band. So we got to watch out for that rejection. But if we can get this push phase going, it can last for 10, 20, 40 minutes even. We had a nice consolidation all day for a while, so cons just crept up to 420. They're holding up there now. Son of a bitch, get up there, get up there, get up there to the fucking 200, 410.29. Cons are developing a fucking div line up here, big dog.
Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, they're having a hard time trying to get past this 409.95 level. Alright, new 5-minute candle just opened.
Alright, that's a good push phase close there, guys. Didn't quite get above, but your next entry would be there if you wanted to get in on a push phase. Nice push up there. Can we break highs? Next 15-minute candle just opened up pretty strong. We want to take out that previous wick.
I think it was like 409.95. Oh my god.
Whoa there, whoa there, whoa there. Let's control the moment. Let's control the fucking moment. Seize the opportunity.
For real.
What is this blue line? I don't know what the fuck the blue is. Purple.
She's so close. Bro, they dump it so hard. And it happens so fast, too. Jeez. Yeah, it looks like we might have created a top here. Smart.
On the cons, we definitely got it here, but damn.
There's a chance it might have happened here.
Let's just see. We had a nice push, so that's a strong volume there, guys. Just got to see if that's where they want to end up going. The ad is still climbing, still in its thing.
Yeah, we have more sellers in this market right now.
96% on the 15-minute opening up in this candle, so price just pull all the way back to the entry levels for the push phase. So on the contracts, they dump pretty steep down to 379. Pretty much a money zone entry. On the
Bro,
contracts.
yeah. Just waiting for I'm just being patient because this Ivy could kick in so hard.
I dreamt of this day.
You sound so crazy when you say that shit.
Bro, I'm trying to hit 1,000 on this play, bro.
You could, bro.
Fucking line up here, bro. I seen this shit before. Fuck. All the fucking warnings.
Yeah, those 5-minute candles honestly don't look healthy either.
The 5 minutes look alright. It's the contract. The contract has a fucking div line at 433, so we're gonna keep getting clapped there. People keep selling their fucking cons. And now this pullback underneath is gonna bring us back down to the money zone. We're back at a push phase entry. If they decide to go to the money zone, throw your fucking hands up. Freeze, motherfucker. Alright guys, so we got one good play in the bag. If you ever caught that one, that was about 44% from the bottom to the top. Entries. Oh boy.
Entries are basically right here, right? You said 409.58.
Yeah, for the push phase. All of this is push phase entry. If you were more conservative, you'll wait to the money zone at 409.20s. And if this is gonna trend, then we probably bounce off of that zone. But we're officially above the 50 HMA on the 15-minute with a fucking boner candle. So trend could kick in. I mean, if you want to hold the 411, which is where the supply line is on the 5-minute, that'd be a great fucking target, bro. If we could hit that, dude.
Yeah. Oh my lord. They're creating a div line on the 5-minute up here.
Yeah, that's light. I need that on the 15. I see that on the 15. I'm ghosting this whole trade. I don't give a fuck what happens. 100. That was the one down there that we saw, bro.
Yeah, no facts. Sure, you're right.
Move the market from 408 to 409.80s. Like, fuck that. I'm not playing with them 15-minute div lines. Yo, you still hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you. Whatever.
Nothing. I want to share the code on the screen. I'm gonna have to go into it real quick, so I hope it doesn't kick out. You still hear me? Shit.
Whoa. I think I lost you, bro.
Alright, here, I'm back.
Oh, no, never mind, you're there. Oh, yeah. It looked, you sounded like I lost you for a second.
No, you did, because I went on this YouTube shit, so I guess it like shut us down. But I just posted the code on the chat, the message center, so we can see
Okay.
it there. So users who come in on the spaces can see that. Morning, bitch ass motherfuckers.
Damn, bro. Oh, bro, like,
Smart guys are taking profit.
this doesn't even make any sense, bro, on like what it did to the contracts right now, bro. I promise you, it makes no sense at all.
Create alert.
How am I down 20% right now, bro? I was down 20% at like 408.60, bro.
%13 move. 17% move. 13% move for me. Looks like that push phase could be over on this candle if we close lower than the previous one on the 5-minute, guys. We are at the top of the Bollinger Band. Hopefully they don't reject this squeeze. I'm just trying to be fucking patient. That's all I'm trying to do. Can I live? Shit. 396. Then 380. 396 to 380. Come on, y'all trying to pay some bullshit. Oh. Let's go look at the ad. The ad is doing a little pullback, guys. If we see a big dump candle, that sucks. If not, hopefully we can see another rotation to the upside. Looks like we're going down to VWAP on ES, 5-minute. And it looks like they're making a money zone play for us. Son of a bitch.
Bro. Every time they push us down, they keep making this freaking 5-minute diff line flat.
Alright, here goes the next rotation, guys. Let's see. Where my buyers is at? Where my buyers is at? Where motherfucking buyers? This 15-minute candle ends in 6 minutes. Currently at 88% selling pressure, bringing us down on a pullback with low volume, 500,000. A little bit of buyers are somehow holding this shit down, so I don't know what the fuck's going on. But we did break the current supply zone. Probably going to retest it. If they could hold and go up for another swing, that'd be awesome. We're getting some oversold on this current 5 minute. So remember this morning I told you that we were at Delta 1 and Delta 2. So that bounce was gonna come. It's just like fucking A right now, bro. Hello? Jazz, just making sure you can hear me. If you're there. He's a listener. He'd like to speak.
My bad. I'm here, bro. I don't know what happened. I got like demoted.
Oh, your rank, bro. Your rank got put down, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was really weird.
Oh, we got back up to 397. They're not fucking doing shit, bro.
We're trying to get out of this zone, bro, but I mean, it's unsuccessful right now.
That's cool. Selling pressure is at 61% on this 15-minute candle.
72. Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
Did we wait 450? No, right? No. The highest, yeah, the highest we wait was 441. So I'd have got 260 out of that play. I'm trying to go for at least $8.
411 calls.
You got into some 411s?
Yep.
Nice, bro. I think that's the target on the 15-minute and the 5 for supply line up there that we're getting on this div line on the code.
Yeah, I got that pulled back to that previous high supply zone turned into demand.
Oh, nice. That was your zone that you had on your chart, right?
Yep.
Whew, brother, you survived all this chop. You have patience. I think it's gonna pay though, man. Good shit.
That pullback also lined up exactly with the 9 May on the 3 minute.
100%. Come on, keep going. Another white candle on the cons. We're back up.
Yeah, we gotta break this previous high. What is it? 409.91.
420.
Oh no, sorry, 409.95. Yeah.
That's 430.
If we can break it high here, I'm gonna start scaling.
100, man. I think I'm about to start scaling myself too.
Get in there, get there.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yep, she's about to start busting up the band. Right. Another pullback. We hit 410, right? Yeah, we hit 410.
That's whack. 450.
Oh, quick.
What's up?
So that was a nice quick hit.
Yup. You took profit on that?
Yep.
Good, bro. Good.
As soon as we made new highs, I got rid of it.
Sick, bro.
That was easy lick right there. Alright.
Spark, are you out completely as well?
No, I'm still in. I got runners and
I,
shit.
These damn, bro, they're producing so many div lines up here.
The ad is still going, so we're gonna probably get another push here, guys.
New 15-minute candle.
Thank God, that last one was trash. Looks like that's a doji. You telling me you guys don't know where the fuck you want to go? 438, big pushback to 420.
increasing volume here on the 3-minute too, so.
Alright, keep going. I think they just broke highs again. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, bro, I'm out of here. Fuck this. I'm killing it. Alright, fuck it.
Yeah, this price action is terrible, bro.
440 exit, and price was around 450, 460, and now they're gonna fucking hit my target, bro. Like, oh, I can't do this shit enough time, bro. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Don't get
Damn it,
emotional.
bro,
Don't get
bro.
emotional, bro. It's cool. Don't even trip.
You just hit the fucking target I wanted, dogs. For 60. Let me see what's actually getting hit though. Look at that. Come on. Fucking $495 just got hit, bro. Bro, fuck, man. Fucking 200 MA right there. Here we go, they're going. Alright, whatever. Tough trading day, but I brought back a major loss after a bunch of ups and downs, so.
Oh my god. Dude, she is pushing.
You tell him, bro. 430. All I had to do was wait fucking 2 seconds, dogs. Oh god, bro. The fucking minute I left, a whole dollar on that shit would have paid something sick. And she's still going. Really? You want to go parabolic as soon as I leave? Wow. Wow. Oh God, Jesus. Alright, that was nice, man. The ad just kept building, guys. All those little pullbacks we saw, it's equivalent to like a nice little pullback on the ad. They're gonna go to 411 too. This is a micro pullback just now. So they're holding cons up there. Now you wanna hold cons, you fucking bastards. That was such a fire trade, guys. It was tough, but fire trade.
If you look at the messages, I'm trailing my run with this 3-minute.
Let me check it out now. Yeah. They just keep on pushing too. Bruh. Blocking my blessings.
6 days supply, those 411's gonna be in the money.
440 to fucking 546. I feel like I can get back in on this. Right now, your current selling pressure is only 23%, guys. 875,000 to 271,000 on the 15 minute. This 15 minute closes in the next 6 minutes. And you're currently in a 5-minute push phase. So that was that situation where if we can get to the top of the Bollinger Band, they get locked up there, continuously just pull back a little bit, keep going. How long did we say? Did I say we stay in that for like 10 to 20 minutes? So far it's been 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 fucking minutes. Bro, your pullback entry was textbook. That's literally when contracts started shooting crazy.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, sick entry on that, bro.
Contracts creating another div line up here, so pullback is probably going to come through. Entries are at 410.20-ish, 410.10s for the continuous push phase on a 5-minute. Selling pressure holding though on a 15 minute, still at 27%. 5-minute is at 67% selling pressure. Buyers ain't letting you fucks take this back. I could have gotten into the entry where I left, dude, on this pullback. But I don't want to freaking overtrade today.
Yeah, fuck that. JP comes in an hour, so maybe
I'm good.
wait for that. You know,
I'm good. I'm not even going to go back in, bro. I think pushed my luck a little too much today.
for sure, bro.
But executed on that one. Okay.
She's trying to keep this momentum going. Currently bouncing off of the 200 MA on the 5.
Nice friggin' bounce, bro. Look at that. Money push phase entry would have paid 492 to 455. Quick little $100 there.
This 3-minute candle closes below 410.29. You don't want to cut the runners.
Feel you. these cons are not pulling back, bro.
Nah.
I mean, they are, but they're not like, you know, doing what they did earlier, losing value very fast. So that's really a good sign. This 5-minute candle should close in the next 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're rolling under the 200 now.
Yeah, let's see if they can hold the next 2 minutes. This 200 could cause another explosion to the upside if they could, they can get it. Selling pressure at 35% on this 15-minute candle. Closes in next minute and a half, 2 minutes and a half. Buying pressure is lit though, bro. We got 1.1 million buyers to 384,000 sellers.
Yeah, they're in there. We just can't hold these levels right now.
They're holding. You just don't want to see that 15-minute selling pressure hit like fucking a million and 50-50 this move. All right, here we go. The next 1 more minute in this one.
My order's already set. It's just a matter of if I'll have to go back in and edit it if they don't hit it. We're like 5 cents away from me getting hit. Alright, I got hit on half of my position. Hold on, I was lying. I didn't get filled.
On none?
Yeah, I didn't get filled on none of them. I don't know what just happened, but I have an order filled. I have an order set right here. I don't understand why I didn't get it.
Better put that shit underneath it. We got a 410 candle close, 410.37 candle close now. This is the next 15-minute candle. They just broke below that 410.30s. But it's looking good on the 5 minutes, so let's see what happens. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Here goes the next fucking swing. They're gonna take him out. Cons are going crazy right now. Watch this shit. Boop.
That was holding and increasing volume to the upside.
Yes, sir.
When they're pushing it down, it's decreasing volume.
That's good.
Oh, yes, let's go. It just popped super hard right now.
Godly, bro. Oh my God, they're gonna hit the $8 target. Son of a bitch. $1,000. 1,015. Man, you gotta literally hit the market on every pop because the wicks back down, they just fucking eat everything.
Everything, bro. It's so annoying.
I mean, it's easy to come back with the IV, but Jesus.
Bro, I don't know why I'm not getting filled. It's like starting to make me super antsy. I'm gonna just fill it at market at this point.
What, you mean your limit order is not getting hit when they go up there?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They're not filling me. Like, bro, I'm watching the bid literally go to 270 and it's not filling me. My order's at 270, and I don't understand why it keeps doing that over and over again.
That's supposed to trigger.
You using like factors of 10 when you put in orders?
Yeah.
Try to do odd numbers like 11 or 9 and see if you get filled.
Yeah, but with SPX you can't, bro. SPX is only $5 increments.
No, I'm saying the number of contract.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, try that.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking puke. I'd have been hitting the market right here. No problem. They're gonna hit the 411, guys. Cons just went up to $6. Jesus, you fucking pussy. This is beautiful. This was kind of good to experience for me. Like, since I scalp, I would have been out of this on the first fucking move up, but my entry would have been so good that that would have been enough for me. But like staying through these flags and seeing key levels that they bounced to, right? Like they literally just went to the 9 or 8 EMA and just kept it going. So this is a nice little trending move. Yeah, it's kind of cool to experience that.
Alright, I'm out completely.
Good shit, bro.
I ended up putting it, bro, it's like that doesn't even make any sense, right? So my order was at 270. I put in a market order, they all got filled at 280. Like,
Yeah, because you probably put it in on a push. You're selling into strength.
but bro, it doesn't, I don't know. It still doesn't make any, I'm not mad or anything, but it just makes no fucking sense.
You can get hit on both sides of that though, right? Like, so if the bid side would have widened and nobody was like stepping up, your market order would have filled a bit. And you could have gotten hit for less than 270. You know what I mean? So like, it just means get me the fuck out of here. And they're not gonna, push too far away from the bid ask, but they're gonna hit one of them motherfuckers. And it depends on like whether you sell into strength or on a pullback.
Yeah.
We're losing volume here, so close below 410.32 on the 3 minute. You're gonna want to cut.
Gonna smoke it. That's still so close to the original level that you had, right? 410.10.
That moved up from 410.29.
Yeah, shit, you better off taking the IV. But you have a runner, so you're good. You know what I mean? Like, you're not losing on this. Bro.
Yeah, I scaled right when we made new highs.
I had 4 contracts, bro. I just washed all of them as soon as I made like 40% instead of just continuing to ride this. I wanted an $8 target, which would have given me 120%, but the pain that I was in, I was like, fuck this, I'm out of here. I think they're gonna go too, bro.
Yeah, it's nice when you can scale quickly and just make the trade free and let the runners run,
Yeah. Nice little gap up on price there.
We're about to lose it with this deep volume, probably.
Yeah, 67% selling pressure on this 15 minute now. It just went back up to 37, so buyers are stepping in at every pullback. Here comes another pop. Nice, bro. $6 on the cons. Cool, baby. 17% selling pressure, 400,000 buyers to 90,000 sellers on this push. This bitch is gonzo, bro. Sellers are giving up. Whew. Charlie. 1 at 3, sold at 360 on one fear candle. Don't do that shit again.
Yeah, Kiko.
55% selling pressure on that dump, guys. Down to 47. It's basically 50-50 at this level here. Guess you still want them to stay around above 410, right? 410.30.
Stop under 410.46 now with the close of the 3 minute.
Gotcha. Selling pressure at 34%. We need another million surge right here. Get us up to that 411. This bad boy went from friggin' div line on the bottom to div line on the top. That's so fire. So when we get to a div line, you want to see higher highs, and then you can enter on those lows, cut below that. I like that, bro. Yeah, that looks like selling pressure just hit 97% on this 15-minute candle. That closes in 5 minutes, guys. It's up to 555,000 versus 137 buyers. This is not a bad level. Money zone is directly below you at 410.17. We do have a 5-minute div line up there. It's a possible nice pullback coming in. Whew, Jesus. Yeah, this 5-minute candle just killed that push phase. It was a nice run just now, guys. Well, looks like we gotta pack it up for lunch now.
Yeah, if you're gonna wait for anything, wait for your boy JP to come in.
Yeah, I don't know if he's gonna move the market with this talk as much as he did during the FOMC, but what a great run up there, guys.
I'll be cutting my runners here on this 3 minute close below 410.46, and we're getting increasing sell pressure there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all out.
That was a nice little pullback, push back to the upside on that cut too. Great stuff, pun. Executed like a G.
No problem.
Let's see a pullback into anything in here now. You want to kind of look at the right side and see this type of reversal pattern. Yeah, man, that reversal pattern play, bro, that's such a good play to take because cons are so cheap, and then they have the potential to really break the previous swing high that they had. So these, when we went down to 408.36 and created a div line, basically a demand line with a divergence at 408.36, we kept wicking above, below, but we never went back below that line. So on the price action for the 5 minute, we started making higher lows, and if you look at the contracts, every pullback would have given you like a $3 entry, and now we made it all the way up to $6. So that's the 100% play that would have really smacked. I ended up getting in at like 380, so probably really prematurely, but next time I know exactly how to execute that. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a screenshot of this so I could mark this as a review of how to take the reversal play. 100%.
This shit is bananas. BANANAS.
Yeah, I don't even care about that. You want to get back above it, hold it. Yeah, that's fire. Looks like they're making a move back to the money zone on the 5 minute at 410.13 level. All right. Let's see if
I mean, that was pretty
bounce.
textbook to say the least. I mean, I'm not saying like I didn't catch it, but I mean, top of the BB on the 15 minute, we couldn't get close enough to the 200 MA. So really, just looking like a 200 MA Bollinger Band rejection right there. I'll be right back. Hold on, mute really quick. Gotta run and use the restroom. Be right back.
For sure. Hey, Pun, if you don't mind, in the comment section, I have the code for, I have the YouTube streaming live with the code. You can take a look at that and give us like a follow. That'd be dope. Those,
I think I might have done that the other day.
oh, sweet.
But I'll check it out.
Sweet. That was a nice little money zone bounce there at the 410. Looks like they hit 15. We got to see if they now take another swing to the upside, guys. Might want to wait for some cyan candles to produce, though. Show you when it's nice and
Yeah,
ready.
I'm following that page there.
All right, sweet. Man, you know what got...
I'm gonna step out of the house, do some running around. So, but I'll be listening in.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same, man. I'm starting to like taking one trade when I'm successful, just get the hell out of the market and close the charts. Since I'm doing the streaming thing, though, I don't know if I have to stay, but either way, I'm gonna go live my life, man. Forget this.
Yeah, I hear ya.
All right,
Some
man.
fresh air.
For sure.
Later.
Do. Chat should be working on copy link. Ooh, what a fucking money zone entry there, guys. Discord, let's go to Spark and Trade. Day trading, Spark 101. Wow, powerful entry there, guys. They don't break highs, you could wash that, but you could even take that profit. Looks like a 518 to a 580. 14% play there. $320 to 440. Cons went up to 580. You've even sold this right here without the FOMO, man.
Yo,
Yeah, brother.
starting to create a 15-minute dip line up here.
Yeah, it's gonna take some time to develop, maybe like even 2-3 candles. So yeah, I think they're gonna try to take out the 5-minute dip line here at 410.69 after that money zone bounce, bro. Sick entry would have been 520s. You're up to $6 right now.
Yeah, on 41.55s, this might be the contract right below you. You could have got a 410 entry, now they're at $5. Damn, contracts are breaking highs. That's so weird because,
We didn't break high on the price.
yeah,
There goes that IBBS, but like I don't know, like this is why I study, you know, cons and price action behavior so much, because you can always take advantage of these type of opportunities. But anyways, when they pull back to the money zone, you know, I guess you could have created a good stop below the previous swing low. Well, not on price action. You're not looking at my con, so it's not gonna really make sense. But
yeah, because look, even the contracts that I was in, I sold them at 280. They're at 310 right now.
yeah.
That's so weird.
They're holding above this 50 now. If they break below that, I guess you could just kill it. 470 exit after a 520. That'd be too fast, but you know, fuck it. They held. They fucking held. Go. Oh, looks like you're getting stopped out. Boom. And that's it. Trade's done.
Boom, they just slammed the shit out of contracts.
Yeah, but they're probably gonna snap back up. Yeah, that's damn, bro. Bro, I'm so fucking like, the only thing that pissed me off about the way I traded today is that I sold all the contracts 30 seconds before the next fucking pop, bro. And I had 4 of them bad boys. I could have just got rid of 2 there, locked in some profit. The next move up would have been really, really nice. Sold another one. The next move up, sold another one. But I couldn't take the risk to go back down. It was too over leveraged.
Yeah.
Gravy, baby. I got it all smothered like makeup. I got it all covered. I wanted to put this day's trading and risk management. Yeah, so this is a reversal pattern play here. And you could probably see it here too. Hold on, let me see something. That shit's straight. We go back for the retest. Cons come all the way back down. %, bro.
Bro, I don't know. I'm being 100% honest with you. I really feel like everybody's just waiting until Powell to speak for this volume to step in, bro.
Play right there. God, Lee, these are all reversal plays. With two, man, I hear you with news and stuff like that, but for me, like, we just saw contracts go 100% before Powell speaks, so I'm not waiting for nobody to do nothing.
No, of course. Like, trust me, you have a valid point there, bro. I'm just saying, I'm just speaking about the volume, bro. The volume's so fucked.
Yeah, I mean, the volume got cons from 408 to 410. Nothing crazy, but yeah, you had certain surges here and there, and maybe it's those guys that probably, forecast or hedging what's going to be said, and those are the guys that put their money up before Powell spoke. But, and I guess the only way of seeing whether what he says makes a real difference is to see how much he moves the market when he speaks.
Wait, say that last part again. I kind of lost you there. It might have been my internet.
The only way to really, gauge whether or not he moves the market in any which direction is to see how much he moves the market when he speaks. And again, he does. There's no question about it. But yeah, so there is merit to it. But I mean, again, bro, there was volume surges here and there, 1 point something million, 2 million at one time in the morning.
Yep. Ooh. It's an ugly rejection.
Yeah. Folks.
Is this me in here, or we still got the homie in here? Oh yeah, no, he's still in here.
Yeah, Pun's in here. He's going to enjoy his day. I think I'm about to do the same, bro. Keep the stream on, but I can't sit in front of this shit all day because, man, that was a fucking hell of a play. Took some entries there, exit up there. Yeah, fuck this.
Oh damn, my phone has 20%.
So it's not so much anything other than the 15-minute line that you want to defend. And this entry here at 11:30 would have paid something sick. That would have paid something sick, and it's about that entry, and that's your reversal pattern play. Anything here making higher lows on that. comes at 10:30, 11:30. Wow, what a fucking move. From 1 to 178. Another move to the downside, which is fine. Oh man, dogs. I'm gonna get so good at these. I'm gonna get so good at these reversal plays. It's gonna be sick, bro.
You said what?
I'm gonna get so good at these reversal plays. It's gonna be sick.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Where are we now? So we're at the 4-hour money zone now. It's risky territory. I'm actually hoping that the speech does something for the market, so then tomorrow we're not stuck in the same fucking range, bro.
Alright, looks like these contracts could get cooked. The other ones went as low as 135 and that dumped it back up. Let's fucking go, bro. Damn, bro, you had this 330 fill. They go up to 359. You saw on this pullback here. And they ran right back up to 372. You buy 4 at 372 and let them shits go at 290 and you went up to 306. Alright, no problem. 320. That was your fucking mistake right there. Oh, this 200 about to go crazy.
Another div line smart.
Under 15.
Yeah, it's not flat yet, but just the last candle closed with the div line.
Yeah. Minute reversal play. Yeah, selling pressure is still weak here. It's 23% selling pressure. Just jumped to 91%. Jesus. This is a new 15-minute candle. Oh, okay. I'm like, why is that jumping on the 15-minute like that? So guys, we have
just open right now.
a few div lines trying to be created right here. If this gets straight, it's going to establish a supply line up here at like 410.65ish, and the 5-minute already has a supply line at 410.65. So ideally, you just kind of want to break that line if you're going for longs. We gave you one entry down here at 410.17ish, and then that bounce went up, giving you some nice IV on the contracts since we're still in a bullish phase. New entry is around like 410.30 if you want to take that money zone bounce. But if that 15-minute gets straight, you might want to just stop out at the 50 HMA on the 5-minute. Until then, we're just gonna keep calling bullish plays, guys, because we crossed the 50 on the 15-minute. This could be one of those things where, like you said, they're gonna just consolidate right into what you call it, smooth sideways until it's time to go.
Yeah, the speech is at in a couple minutes, or not a couple minutes, in about 23 minutes. Or no, sorry, 33 minutes. Or no,
probably YouTube it, Google it.
Dow Industrial slip as investors brace for remarks from Fred Chair.
Bro, that white candle strategy we talked about yesterday worked.
Yeah,
Check out the 1035 candle. Now, the only thing that I think I did wrong during that, bro, is I entered after. Yeah, I entered after that candle, bro, but I took the 390s entries and then the 360 pullback entry. That was pretty good. You know, I didn't see too much drawdown on the up and down price action there. Then the 1 wick up didn't really send contracts anywhere. It only sent it to 396, so my average was only like 380. Then finally that moved to the downside, which would have been a greater entry, right? Brought cons back to like 311, bro. So that clipped my whole fucking like IV. And then finally we started moving to the upside. And broke my 380 entry. They hit 440, kept fucking around for like a whole 10, 20 minutes. 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, like 15 minutes before they finally started on the move up. So when they hit 440 again this time, bro, I thought I was trying to get out a little bit higher, like at 490s. I just started hitting the market, bro, and then they fucking 30 minutes later they hit up to 527. So like ideally, that white candle, the fact that they didn't take it held me in that trade, dogs. But if you look at the 5 minute, they literally pulled back to double bottom on the 50 HMA and then sent the market.
yeah, I see that.
I think the way I'm gonna write this into the reversal play rules. The 15-minute div line was established at like 10:15. We had some up and down price action, whatever, right? When you see the white candle, it's probably go time, and on a 5 minute, and you can take any kind of pullback into that white candle. So, like your first entry would have been somewhere, I think,
Big
around.
dump right now. Going straight to the money zone on the 15.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful dump. Oh my gosh.
your first entry would have been somewhere around 345-ish, which would have been better than the 390.
They created the divergence line.
I don't see it yet.
Oh,
There it
it's
goes.
there.
There it goes. Is my shit slow? The fuck? Y'all trying to play me, bro?
On the 5-day 15.
Yeah, that's what I got up here. Fuck's going on?
Well, it keeps flashing back and forth right now because we're bouncing, but yeah, we just basically dumped through the 50 HMA on the 5 minute.
Gee willikers. Yeah, cons just got smoked. Even the cons double topped. Saw a lot of wicks up here. So now if we wanted to do the reversal play, right? You know what you're trying to do is catch a play somewhere around 410, 60s. So shit, wait for a money zone bounce on a 15 minute. And give you a double top. And you should be watching put cons now. Sick. These put contracts went from 150 to about 199 just now. So nothing crazy. When would you enter these reversal plays, bro?
Like buy puts
Yeah,
up there.
yeah.
I don't know. I was literally trying to gauge that right now. I mean, we were still in a bullish trend on a 15 and a 5, so it's like really. I don't know. Like with the 5 minute div line being so prominent, I would probably resistance produced and confirmed, which was what it did, and it ended up rolling through the money zone, which is kind of what I was looking for. Um, but I don't know how I would have gotten into this. Like, I'm looking at it, and I'm like, oh yeah, like I definitely would have probably taken an entry at 410.64. The wicks were so strong, like we're showing way too much resistance up there. Like 45 minutes of resistance up there. Like this is the 45th minute, so it's like I don't know. That in itself was my strategy, just with the time in the market that like we've been up here for a while. We're
Gotcha.
not able to get past these levels, but like I said, like I don't even feel like that's like a valid reason.
Here's a good entry for longs on the 15-minute, guys. 15-minute money zone bounce here. Could happen. You do have the 50 HMA down here. Whew, they smoking right through that shit, bro. Not yet. I mean, it could hold. You guys might see some reaction there, though, for buying pressure. So the shorts just shot up to 213. It's not even going crazy, but if you bought enough, you would have been straight.
Yeah, shorts just shot up crazy. They went from 310 to $4, $100 a contract.
So let's see if the Bulls could support this level here. This is exactly where I sold. Cons are back to where I sold, bro. 420. Get back here. Yo.
It's just a thought for possible entries on that reversal. If you pull up the 3-minute chart and throw your 90 MA on there.
1 sec. I gotta just load up a
As soon as you confirm a close below there, you can enter your put and put your stop at high day. You're gonna face some heat there, but it ends up playing out.
Yeah. I'll tell you, like on I like to wait for like the 15-minute to show this type of price action. The only thing is that you like the 15-minute that started rolling and then it gave us like that straight line that we look for supply. But yeah, let me put up the 3 minutes real quick while I have you so I could see intraday 3-minute ad. All right, cool. All right, I'm looking at it now. Minute. All right, cool. Yeah, 3-minute has a div line up here too at like 410.55. And now you're saying what? As soon as they rolled under what?
Okay, so you see we peaked at 410.70.
Yeah.
And then it started coming down. You close a candle below your 9.
Okay.
And if you wanted to enter there, put your stop above high day, which is above 410.70. And then as soon as it starts going back up into that supply zone from high day, it rejects that and starts selling off again.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, I see us going into it, going back up, didn't quite get above the 470, and then it started selling off at 1218, the big ass sell off down into 409.80s.
Yeah, it's just whether or not you want to face the heat of entering below that 90 MA and then waiting to see if it breaks high day again and then cut it. But
You could wait for that retest too, though.
whether or not. Right.
Right. And if
You can wait till you get back into that supply and see how price acts.
yeah, that would have been nice though. I mean, contracts didn't do anything worth like going crazy over, and even on this BS pullback. So like let's say we start at 152, they made it to 208, they pulled all the way back to 170. So that's my kind of snipe in there to see if we continue to go down on this momentum. And now they're back up to 195.
So this is a big spot here too, where you see the 9 crossing over the 21.
9 crossing.
If you watch here for a pullback to that 9, once you get that cross, it'd be a good entry for puts too. And then you're gonna want to scale when you break new lows
153, yeah. Still got a demand line down there at 409.30s too. Man, they brought the market all the way back down to where I exited the push face to the upside. That's pretty nice. I think that you might get a bounce around this level here though, into the 409.80 zone. But I want to see what happens if they do, since we have a supply up there at 410.61. I'm gonna look for like possible puts on that double top type scenario. See if we can bring the market back down. Looks like they're
Do you think
going.
it's gonna go all the way back up to double top this?
It could, might take some time, but we usually see buying pressure into this 15-minute zone here.
What I think's gonna happen is it's just gonna pull back to this 9 and test that, and then you're gonna see a sell out
What time frame on the 9?
on a 3.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So like 410, 14s.
Yeah, 410, 10 right now.
Yeah. All right. Good call. Shit, that would bring contracts back so favorably, bro.
Yeah, and then you'd be targeting like 4953.
For sure. Let's see how this plays out, guys. You got some plays there. 1 day, 5 minutes.
I got the link if you wanted to watch it on YouTube.
Oh, they're up?
It's gonna be up in 10 minutes, but it just says that it'll resume shortly. I'm just watching it on the CNBC on YouTube.
Here goes the push back up to the money zone on the 5 minute, the 410.10 level he was talking about. Jeez, 423 to 480 on that bullshit bounce. Kevin! Still too early to kind of get into that contract though. You gotta wait for this 50 to kind of catch up to it. Let them work. Play the charts. So if you see some shit like that, you can put a range from the white candle just a little bit below the 50. This was that play this morning. Yo, you put the link in the chat, bro? Put it on the spaces. Everyone can get up in there. Duplicate that. 1 to 1, 2 to 1. That's one.
Hold on. I'm gonna DM it to you real quick, and then I'll just copy and paste it because I'm on my laptop.
Oh, I don't need it. Oh, as soon as you put it in the what you call it, that's good.
I put it in our DMs, bro, and then I sent it in your Sparking Trade DMs.
Oh, perfect.
Alright, yeah, it starts in,
You identify its one worth 15 million has established a divergence on the fund and you want to place.
man, I think I slept weird last night. Dang.
Hey, you see that rejection off that level?
Yeah, that 9 EMA up. 410.07. 410.10. Almost to the penny, bro.
Hey, let me know if you guys hear any background noise or if anything's bothering you. I just moved out to the living room.
Yeah, I kind of hear the music.
Yeah, that's from the CNBC.
Gotcha.
I'll just call you. Holla at me if you need me.
For sure. For sure. Yeah, pun. They keep hitting that money zone on the 15-minute 409 80s. See if they can take them out. They do. You got a 409.27 fall. Jesus, that's gonna pay on cons. That'll be your 2-to-1 play right there. $5 on the contract. Oh my God, yeah, they were like. Right, like you gotta look for the plays. The only thing that triggered it was this fucking white candle.
I would expect the market to start going nuts here shortly, so I want to flat positions.
I really don't even know what he's discussing today, to be honest with you.
Wow, bro, Cons just shot up from friggin' 420 to $5 on calls from the money zone. But they're doing the same thing. They're just going right back and forth into that zone fund. The 15-minute has established a divergence in
We got House in here right now. He's connecting.
for sure.
What's up, big dog?
Cash Money, what's going on?
Just got out of class.
Nice, bro. We ended up smacking the move to the upside.
I saw that consultation.
That was brutal, bro. We're gonna see what Powell say now. Got a bounce off the money zone going on right now. We're trying to see if we can break the highs. Yeah.
My bad, bro. Somebody called me. What do you know what time Powell's talking or like releasing the minutes?
Should be.
It's supposed to start right now at 9:40 or 12:40, but I'm watching it live on CNBC. But he hasn't came on the stage yet. For sure. Let me know. Because I guess the markets are waiting for him.
There we go. We broke the 410. Another.
Spark.
Yeah.
I've been trading micro caps today on the portfolio. It was amazing.
Pretty
You
good.
remember that SOU win we saw yesterday?
Yeah.
That was up like 50-something%. I shorted the hell out of it.
Smack crazy.
Yeah, bro.
Jesus, bro. You see this bounce back up to the highs?
Right now off the money, right?
Yeah, pun. This was what I was talking about. That 15-minute zone is a green band, bro. Like the amount of friggin' pressure that comes from there can bring back IV. Fucking Cons from 423 back to $6. But now that 15-minute, I want to see if we could defend that level up there, 410.62. Bro.
Bro, that 15-minute looks gnarly.
All right, here he comes. Oh, that boy talking. They know something that we don't know.
Oh my god! Jeez.
Jesus Christ. This is going to get clapped. Man, Cons just hit the $8 target.
Imagine you're in from the money zone, you didn't sell.
You didn't even, bro, I could have reloaded just now on a 429 level.
Because you can't get mad that you missed that pop like the second he comes out, because that's just like algorithm and shit.
Yeah.
But
They're going to kill that.
that play from before, that would have been nice.
I had an 8-something target, bro. $1,500. Jesus fucking Christ. They're going to kill that, though. Every time this guy talks, this shit moves crazy.
Report was going to be as strong.
They just killed the whole move.
Would you
Well,
have
yeah, because
done
the big thing is
25
at the
basis
job
points?
report, bro.
Let's see.
We, on average, we're usually
Say thank you.
gaining like 170,000 workers a month.
Thank you for inviting me here today. It's great to be here.
And then they got 500,000 workers in a quarter.
I'll take it.
I got you. Let's see what he says.
So the message we were sending at the FOMC meeting last Wednesday was really that the disinflationary process, the process of getting inflation down, has begun, and it's begun in the goods sector, which is about a quarter of our economy. But it has a long way to go. These are the very early stages of this inflation. So the services sector really, except for housing services, pardon me, is not really showing any disinflation yet. So our message really was this process is likely to take quite a bit of time. It's not going to be, we don't think, smooth. It's probably going to be bumpy. And so we think that we're going to need to do further rate increases, as we said, and we think that we'll need to hold policy at a restrictive level for a period of time. Then comes the labor market report for January. And it's very strong. It's certainly stronger than anyone I know expected. And so, but I would say, we didn't expect it to be this strong, but I would say it kind of shows you why we think that this will be a process that takes a significant period of time. The labor market's extraordinarily strong. And by the way, it's good. It's a good thing that inflation has started to come down without, that has not happened at the cost of a strong labor market. So, and of course, since then, financial conditions have tightened significantly since then.
So let me ask it another way. So, by the way, when the numbers coming out, the job numbers, 19,000 jobs,
Right.
does anybody
Fuck.
call you up in the government and give you a little heads up, this is gonna happen, or they never do that?
So on some data, sometimes we get data just the night before, and it's only me, and but not on all pieces of data. It's a very small amount of data, and we get it just the night before. For example, if we were going to get a big piece of data in the middle of an FOMC meeting, as often happens. On the
I just
day of
sniped a
the
little
meeting,
quick little
we were
profit there.
hoping to know it the night before.
Okay, so markets, after your speech last week, the markets assumed that therefore there would probably be another 25
I just
basis
got out. I'm all out.
increase in your next,
Fuck that. I caught some of that. Just caught some of that, guys.
assumption by the market.
Took longs.
So what, again, what we
210 to
said
292.
You hear me,
that,
bro?
Nah, bro. I went on mute real quick. I took some of that real quick. Took some of that
No,
IV.
I'm saying leave it unmuted so we can hear what he says.
Oh, I didn't know that that's what happens. My bad.
Achieve a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2%.
I just took some longs at the dump and just sold
So
them.
we said that, and you know, now you see the labor market report, and I think, again, financial conditions.
Wee, they
are
going
more
crazy.
aligned with that than they were before.
So the assumption, when you made your speech, was that probably the Fed might even consider decreasing rates by the end of this year. The markets no longer assume that. Do you think the markets are wrong?
Well, so let me say, these are, all of these numbers that we're throwing around here are conditional on incoming data and what happens. So we never say this is what we think will happen. You know, we make a tentative forecast and then we make
Oh, they running, bro.
if the data were to continue to come in stronger than we expect, and we were to conclude that we needed to raise rates more than is
370 fucking five. Jesus, Powell, go, Powell, go.
Then we would certainly do that. We would certainly raise rates more.
Okay, so today, for people who aren't familiar with the FOMC, who actually is on the FOMC?
So the U.S. Central Bank consists of a board of governors here in Washington. There are 7 governors. Those governors are nominated by the president and confirmed by the Senate, and we serve terms that are not synced up
Robbers.
with the election cycle. So we're independent. There are also 12 reserve banks around the country which have a degree of independence, and each reserve bank is led by a president who works there full time. All 12 of them sit on the FOMC.
Nice.
So that's 19 people sit on the FOMC. It's quite a large committee, of which 12 vote in a given year. The reserve bank presidents vote on a rotating basis, except New York, which votes every year.
So when you vote, do you vote at the beginning of the FOMC meeting and then just kind of have discussions afterwards, or do you wait till the very end and then you vote?
No, we vote at the end. I mean, the FOMC meeting process takes, more than a full week. I'm talking to all of the participants, all 18 other ones, and the staff has sent around memos, and there's something called the Teal Book, which is the staff's assessment of the, of the economy and international economy and monetary policy and all that. Then we have an extensive discussion on the morning of the first day about the economy. Everybody talks about that. On the second day, we talk about monetary policy, and then we vote on monetary policy at around noon on the second day.
So does the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board speak first and say, here's what I think, or does he wait until the end and say, well, thanks for what you think, but let me tell you what I think? What do you do?
So
First or last?
different chairs have done it different ways, and so I've tended to do what my immediate predecessor did, I think. Well, this is what I do. I speak last on the economic go-around. So everyone else talks about what they think about the economy, and in their district, for example, if they're a Reserve Bank president, and I listen to all that, and then I give my comments at the end, and I kind of sum up what people have said, and then I speak first on monetary policy.
Okay, so you said your inflation rate target is 2%. But why 2% and not 3%? 3%, could be tolerable, really. I mean, for most of organized history, 3% is considered okay. Why do you want 2%?
So 2% is the global standard, and that is our objective, 2% as measured by the PCE index. And that's not something we're looking at changing. That isn't going to change.
That's not going to change.
Not going to change now.
But, okay, so you need to get to 2%, and your goal to get there is by what period of time would we like to get there?
Well, we say that we're using our tools to get there over time. If you look at our forecasts, we expect 2023 to be a year of significant declines in inflation, and it's actually our job to make sure that that's the case. But I would tell you that, with inflation, headline PCE inflation is running about 5%. This is on a 12-month basis. Core is running at 4.4. My guess is it will take certainly into not just this year, but next year to get down close to 2%.
Okay, so 2% is firm. You're not going to
Yes.
get off that.
Yes.
Okay. So the theory of raising interest rates is that it will decrease economic activity and increase unemployment. But you've been increasing interest rates for a while, and unemployment is now at a record low. So what's wrong with the theory? Why is unemployment not going higher?
Well, the labor market is strong because the economy is strong. And as I mentioned, it's a good thing that we've been able to see the beginnings of disinflation without seeing the labor market weaken. It's just that there's a lot of demand for workers. In fact, if you look at the supply of workers versus demand for workers, demand for U.S. workers is now more than 5 million greater than the available supply. And the available supply consists of people who are either working or actively looking for a job. So this was not the case before the pandemic. The pandemic really had a significant, left a lasting mark so far on labor supply in the United States. The labor force participation rate came down, and there now is a shortage of workers, and it almost feels more structural than cyclical. So that's a significant issue.
Now, you've resisted, I think, saying what unemployment rate would be acceptable to you, I think. But is there an unemployment rate that you think would moderate inflation such that you would tolerate unemployment at 4%, 5%, 6%?
I guess I think about it this way. We have two goals that Congress has assigned us: maximum employment and price stability. Price stability, as we agreed, is 2% inflation. Maximum employment means if you want a job, you can get one. So right now, the labor market is at least at maximum employment, but many would say that it is out of balance with more demand than there is supply. So what we're trying to do is get inflation down. We're not targeting a different unemployment rate. We're trying to use our tools to get inflation to come down over time.
In hindsight, would you say that when COVID hit the economy and we injected $5 trillion of fiscal policy into the economy, and the Fed did quantitative easing and other related things, kept interest rates very low, would you say in hindsight that was a mistake, or was the right policy at the time?
So I think you have to go back to the decisions that were made in real time, and it was something nobody had ever seen. The global economy came to a virtual standstill. People were talking about depression. People were talking, and we didn't think we had no idea when we would get vaccines that worked. So Congress took very strong measures, and we took very strong measures. And you see where the economy is. You've got a very, very strong labor market, but you have high inflation. As I mentioned, we're at the beginning of getting that down. If you look around the world, though, at other countries, they're also experiencing high inflation, including countries that didn't do as much as we did, either from a fiscal or monetary standpoint. So that tells you, though, that a big part of this inflation is actually related to the pandemic itself, the shutdown and then the reopening. That's a big part of it.
Now, the quantitative easing program has increased the balance sheet, I guess, of the Fed. And what is your balance sheet now?
I think it's $8.4 trillion.
You must sound like you know. Sounds 8.4 trillion.
That was yesterday's number.
Okay, all right, 8.4 trillion. What would you like it to get down to over the next year or two? Is there some lower number?
So we are in the process of shrinking the balance sheet actively, actually passively, I should say. So what happens is, as Treasury securities on our balance sheet mature up to a cap, a monthly cap, the balance sheet shrinks in that amount. Same thing with mortgage-backed securities as they are prepaid or, so the balance sheet is shrinking. In terms of the target level of it, we haven't put a specific dollar number on it. The idea is we're in a regime of ample reserves. Reserves are basically deposits at the reserve banks. And when we get close to that level where we feel that reserves are ample, kind of where we were before the pandemic, then we'll slow down and we'll sort of test where we are. But it'll be a couple of years, we think, till we get to that level.
The Fed does not sell securities, it waits for them to mature and then you just cash them in, right? You're not in the market selling securities that are not yet mature, is that correct?
That is correct. It's also correct, though, that we've said we would consider sales of mortgage-backed securities, but I will tell you that's not something that is on the list of active things being actively considered.
So some people are worried about the federal debt limit and that we might not be able to extend it on time. We have $31.4 trillion of debt. Are you a little worried about the debt limit not getting extended?
So the debt limit is really something for the fiscal authorities to deal with. The Fed, our only role in this is that we're the fiscal agent of the Treasury Department. We're not a policymaker on that. And I will just say this. This really can only end one way, and that is with Congress raising the debt ceiling in a timely fashion so that the U.S. can pay all of its bills when and as due. That's what has to happen. And if that doesn't happen, no one should think that the Fed has the ability to shield the financial markets or the economy from the consequences of moving too slow.
So you don't have any program in place ready to go if in fact the debt limit isn't passed in time?
This is something that Congress has to deal with.
And the so-called $1 trillion gold coin solution is not one you're in favor of, I guess.
As I said, this ends in only one way, and that way is Congress voting to raise the debt ceiling so that the U.S. can pay all of our bills.
Okay, in terms of consultation, do you consult regularly with the Treasury Secretary or the head of the National Economic Council or the President of the United States? How do you kind of relate to the administration?
For a long, long time, 60 or 70 years, I think there's been a weekly breakfast or lunch with the Treasury Secretary and the Fed chair, and that's what I've had with Treasury Secretaries that I've had as Fed chair. I've also had regular, or call it irregular lunches with the head of the NEC. We also have regularly scheduled lunches with the Council of Economic Advisors, and that's really the institutional structure of our contacts with the administration.
So, in the way the Fed works today, if you could reconstruct the operations of the Fed, would you change the legislation in any way? Would you think the Fed operates in a way that's as efficient as you can realistically operate?
We're not looking for any changes to the Federal Reserve Act. I mean, I think it does work. The structure that I discussed earlier, where you've got the 12 Reserve Bank presidents coming in, what that assures, really, it institutionalizes diversity of thought. So we get different people coming in who've got different backgrounds, different careers, and they think different ways, and I think that's enormously beneficial to our decision-making process.
So there has been discussion recently about the Fed, some Fed members, Fed board presidents, selling their securities and maybe not doing everything they were supposed to do in terms of disclosing it. What have you done to fix that process?
We've put a new system and a new set of rules in place, which I think are best in class for a public institution like the Fed. And the innovations were that if someone wants to sell something that they own or buy something, they have to clear that in advance with staff at the Board of Governors, and then you've got to wait 45 days for that to execute. Also, you can't own individual stocks, and you can only authorize these transactions or execute them during specific times. And we just, of course, all of these are disclosed. If your idea is to trade things, buy and sell them because you think this stock is cheap and that kind of thing, that's just not something that will work.
So what is the salary of the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board?
It's around $190,000, I believe.
Okay, so you live on $190,000. If you need to sell something, what do? You have to clear it for 45 days? Or?
That's right. We have family expenses that, if we have them, that exceed my salary, then we have to sell an
I
asset.
think that's a fair salary for the job, or?
I do, yes.
So, okay, so today, how do you coordinate?
Yeah,
with,
but that's
central
typical
banks,
for
let's say in England
members of
or
Congress
Japan
also.
or China? Do you have regular conversations with them about what they're doing?
We do, yeah, and I meet 6 times a year in Switzerland with the heads of all of many central banks, even the small and medium-sized ones in Basel at the Bank for International Settlements. In addition, among the major central banks, I have regular dialogues going with most of them. And so we're talking though about
Yeah.
really what's happening in the economy and how are you thinking about policy and that kind of thing. It's very important that we keep those discussions going because particularly in a crisis, you're going to need to know each other and you're going to need to know, you're going to be able to trust each other.
And do you think the U.S. economy is pretty much in control of its own inflation rate, or are there events outside the United States like what China is doing or the Ukraine war that are affecting inflation and make you nervous about where inflation might be going?
We have the tools, the Fed has the tools to achieve our 2% goal over time. But inflation in the United States is, of course, very closely related to things that happen here, including the balance between supply and demand. It's also affected by, for example, commodity prices that are really set on the global markets. Oil and main agricultural commodities are priced globally. So that there are certainly, it's an integrated global economy and global markets, and we are part of that.
So you get data from all the various government agencies, but do you ever use anecdotal things like you go to the supermarket and you see prices are high and say this price is high, or do you ever get anecdotal things, or people ever call you up or friends and say, by the way, you should do this or that? Do you ever get that kind of information, or do you only get it from the government reports?
I mostly get data, but I will say I do believe that anecdotal information is very useful, and one of the things the reserve banks are great at is all 12 of them have big operations where they talk to businesses and nonprofits, universities, every sector of the country and the economy, and they bring that back to the FOMC meetings and they talk about what they're seeing, because often staring at data is great, but you need to have a story, and I think hearing the stories that people tell, it does help me to sort of assess what's going on out there.
So as the chairman of the Federal Reserve is obviously an important job. How do you reduce the stress level you have? I mean, you can't be watching economic numbers all the time, so what do you do to relieve the stress other than interviews like this?
The usual things. I read pretty light fiction, detective and spy fiction. I exercise as much as I can. As you know, I like to ride my bike. I play the guitar, play music.
I say, is that safe, riding a bike? Dangerous? And
It's safe. It's safe if you stay on the bike. And
okay. You're good at that.
that's what I try to
And
do.
you still play the guitar, or you're still,
I do, yeah.
Your hair is awfully short for playing the guitar. Don't you need longer hair? Was your
Yes.
hair longer when you were younger?
Grayer, it's too gray too. So.
Okay, so let me ask you about the issue of what it's like to be chairman of the Fed. You can't go have regular friendship kind of dinners or meetings, can you, with people? People treat you much differently, I assume, than they used to, right? When you go to a restaurant, are people listening to what you're saying or something like that?
I have always thought that my jokes were funny, David. But no, so yes, it's I've never been a public figure before like this, and it's very different. But it's a great honor to serve. But yeah, when you go in public places, you have to be very careful about.
And
what you
does the
do.
President of the United States ever call you with any advice, or you don't realize did President Trump ever call you, or President Biden ever call you, or?
Well, I think it's a matter of public record that President Trump did used to call me from time to time.
Okay. What did he call you?
No, I haven't had that kind of. I haven't gotten any calls from President Biden.
Okay, so the biggest challenge you have now is being able to keep a straight face, not telling people what you're going to do in the future, and look at the data and then come up with the right solution, right? That's mostly it.
I think the biggest challenge we face at the Fed is completing the process of getting inflation down to 2%. And what I want to point out is that we're seeing disinflation in the goods sector. We expect to see it in the housing services sector, And these are the three parts of the core PCE inflation index that we look at. There's 56% of the economy, which is the rest of the services sector. It's the biggest part, obviously. And we're not seeing disinflation there yet. And that's going to take some time. And we need to be patient, and we think we're going to need to keep rates at a restrictive level for a period of time before that comes down.
So when you made your speech the other day, when you talked about the Fed discount rate, you used the word disinflation 11 times. Not that I'm counting, but 11 times. So you were saying that disinflation is beginning to appear. Would you use that word 11 times again today after the jobs report, or you would be less inclined to use that word so much?
I might use I would certainly use the word disinflation, yes, which means declining inflation, and I would call it declining inflation too.
And today, what about the total debt of the United States, which produces some inflation, 31.4, leaving aside the debt limit? Are you worried about the total indebtedness of the United States producing inflation, or you don't think that's a big problem?
Yeah, it's not the level of debt. I would say, the thing I'd say about the level of debt is really, it's not, first of all, it's not the Fed's job, but I would say that we're on an unsustainable fiscal path at the federal government level. That has been the case for some time, and it's something we will have to deal with. And it's better to deal with it sooner rather than later.
Now, many of your predecessors were economists. You were trained as a lawyer. So they spoke in what I call Fed speak, which is to say incomprehensible kind of economic language, which was done intentionally, I think, sometimes they would say. So you tend to speak in English. Has that been a plus, you'd say, when you're dealing with members of Congress, they can understand what you're saying?
I like to think so. I've made it a real priority to engage a lot with Congress. In our system of government, unlike the parliamentary system, our accountability is to the legislature. It's to Senate and the House, and particularly the two oversight committees, Senate Banking and House Financial Services. And I think it's very important that we respect that and explain what we're doing and listen to their concerns and share with them how we're thinking about things. And I think they appreciate that. But that is, we have this precious independence. We can't be removed from office. We serve these long terms. The other side of that has to be accountability. And the way for us to get accountability is to be as transparent as possible and try to reach, the people of the United States through their elected representatives. So this is a very high priority, and we're going to keep doing it.
So when you testify in front of Congress, how much time does it take to prepare for that? Is that a 1 hour preparation session, or is it a 1 day session, or a 1 week session?
These are supposed to be monetary policy hearings under the Humphrey-Hawkins Act, and they're actually on anything that's any political issue. So it's quite extensive. You have to prepare for everything that the Fed is involved in and many things that the Fed is not involved in. So it's a lot of preparation.
So when you get questions from some members, do you have to bite your tongue and say, why are you asking a question like that, or you never have that problem?
That never happens.
Never happens, okay. Okay, all right, well, good. So today, as you look at the country's economy, what is the biggest worry you have about inflation? Is it just that the fiscal policy is not completely under control? We have exogenous events outside. What is your biggest worry about inflation today?
Well, it's kind of what I was saying earlier, which is we're just at the beginning of this process, right? Goods inflation. So we need that process to continue. The whole thing the whole inflation began with people not being able to buy services, instead buying goods, and then global supply chains collapsing. And so you couldn't get goods, and prices of goods went up, and that's where it started. But that is now starting to get better as supply chains are improving and as people are rotating their purchases back to services. You move on, though, we're not seeing it yet in housing services, which is either rent or the ownership, the imputed costs of house ownership. But we expect to see that. So we need that to happen. That's another big part of the economy. It's got to come. It should come in the second half of this year. Then the biggest piece of it, and what I worry about the most, is when are we going to see disinflation or declining inflation in core services ex housing? So that's what I worry about. The last thing I worry about is just another exogenous event. It's a risky world out there, with the war in Ukraine and the reopening of China, and those are things that can affect our economy and the path of inflation.
Right. So the balloon was not your worry, though. You don't care about the balloon.
It's not within our ambit.
Okay. So today, the Federal Reserve gets data from all over the country, and are you convinced that you get the best data, you have the best data collection methods, or do you think it's not as modern as what Wall Street gets?
So most of the data that we get are just the same, we don't collect the data on unemployment or inflation or most things. So most of that's just government data, and a lot of that's, for example, very high quality. The labor market data is very high quality. What we get, which I think is better and different from what everybody else gets, is what I mentioned earlier, and that is the reserve banks putting together the beige book,
Beige book.
the beige book, putting together the beige book, and also coming in and sharing the anecdotes and what they're hearing, what's happening with each district is different. You have agricultural districts and energy districts, and so that I think our anecdotal, but also just the haul of information we get through that network is I don't think anybody else has that.
So do you consult regularly with some of your predecessors? I mean, obviously one is Secretary of the Treasury now, but Ben Bernanke, for example, or?
I do. I talk to former Chairman Bernanke. I talk to, Secretary Yellen. I still talk to Alan Greenspan now and again.
And when you're dealing with your colleagues on the Fed board, and you disagree with them, do you say, look, I'm the chairman of the Fed, I'm the person who has to make the final decision, and this is what we should do, or you don't quite do it that way?
It's a process of reaching agreement, and I hear what people have to say, I tell them what I think, and then I'm the one who has to bring a proposal in front of the full committee, not just the board, in front of the full committee on monetary policy. And it works. We have to reach an agreement, and we get to a place. I think you can tell today we are blessed with a diversity of perspectives on the FOMC with 19 people. Of course we are. But you have one thing that unites all of us, and that is a very strong commitment to getting inflation down.
So in some parts of Washington, people say, if you give me this, I'll give you that. I'll trade this for that. You never do that at the Fed when you're coming up with a decision. I'll do what you want if you do what I want. That doesn't happen ever?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay.
Like you mean a better office or something like that?
Well, just, I'll say what you want me to say if you say what I want you to say or something. That never happens, right?
No, it doesn't happen. I mean,
and when you want to talk to members of the board, of the Federal Reserve Board, do you go to their office or do they come to your office?
I like to do both. I mean, I really don't like to sit in my office all day and have people come to see me. I like to go barge in on people, and I think it's much better to get up and walk around and see people.
But the Fed has been pretty good at avoiding leaks of its decisions. How do you do that? Because most people in Washington are not so good at that. How do you avoid leaks?
We do have, we've got very strict rules around confidentiality, particularly around the written materials that we have. We publish these things internally for the FOMC meeting, the memos and the Teal book and all that. But the other thing to remember, though, is, we're not trying to hide our decisions from the public. We actually, in modern monetary policy, we want the public to understand how we think, how we're thinking, and if markets really understand how you're thinking and a new piece of data comes in, the markets will go, well, they're going to do this, and it sort of happens organically. And that happened all last year as we were, talking about raising rates. The market priced in rate increases long before we actually enacted them. So we want to be transparent. We're not looking to surprise markets with these decisions.
But from the time that you make your decision on the FOMC, whatever time it is within the day, and your press conference at 2 o'clock or something like that?
2:30.
2:30.
Yeah.
So your decision is made by 2 o'clock or whenever it is, or something like that. So you got a half hour, but you have to avoid leaks during that half hour because that's very market sensitive information. How do you make sure nobody is calling their spouse and saying, guess what we're going to do?
Well, people take this very seriously. None of that happens. You're taking your professional life in your hands if you do something like that. I think people have a sense of self-preservation. So people are very careful about this information. There is a period of a couple of hours after the meeting and until we announce the decision, but we announced the decision at 2. The press conference is at 2:30. So I think it's a fairly small group of senior staff and policymakers that kind of know what happened and what we're going to say, and I just think everybody understands that you've just got to be really careful with that.
To go back to jobs discussion, if next month you had another 519,000 jobs created, net jobs, would that be good or bad from your point of view? We have a lot of people working, but maybe producing more inflation.
So we don't have the luxury of thinking about good or bad. It just is what it is. So, but I would say again, Most analysts, most economists would say that to get inflation down from high levels that we've had, if you look at history, there is some softening in labor market conditions that goes along with that. And that is still, very possible and indeed likely here, some softening in labor market conditions. However, this cycle is different from other cycles because of where it came from, and it's just confounded all sorts of attempts to predict what it would do. So it is good that we have seen very strong labor market, but at the same time we're seeing wages moderating. Wage increases are still very high, but wage increases have come down to a level that is closer to what would be sustainable, still well above what would be sustainable with 2% inflation. And same thing with inflation. Inflation is starting to come down and the labor market hasn't softened. We do expect that it will soften, but it will do what it will do. Our job is to get inflation down to 2% and preserve maximum employment.
So when the FOMC meets, as it does regularly, eight times a year?
Yes.
8 times. You pretty much know how the decision's gonna come out before you actually get together because you've been talking to each other? Or does the meeting of the FOMC change minds in ways that you might not have expected before the meeting started?
It depends on the meeting. I talk to each of the 18 other participants at least once, and we go through everything. What's your analysis of the economy? How are you thinking about monetary policy? How are you thinking about the path forward and all of that? So in some meetings, I will say some of the time, you get into a discussion at the meeting which suggests that maybe you should communicate differently, and then we'll think about that. And we might actually take a break in the middle of the meeting and then go off with a smaller group and think about that and come back and make changes. Sometimes, though, everything plays out as expected.
And when you're having these FOMC meetings, I assume somebody sweeps the room to make sure there's no bugs and anything?
Yes, all that.
No leaks?
No.
Okay, and today, as you look forward, as we are going forward for the next remainder of this year, your basic view would be you'd be happy if the inflation rate were to get down by the end of the year to 2%, may be unrealistic, but your core inflation now, or overall inflation, you think is about 4.5%, something like that, or what would you say it is?
It's in that range. There are different measures.
Okay.
Yes, we expect significant progress on inflation this year, and again, it's our job to produce it. And I want to say again, we throw these numbers around, but the reality is we're going to react to the data. So if we continue to get, for example, strong labor market reports or higher inflation reports, it may well be the case that we have to do more and raise hikes more than is priced in.
So if I wanted to go get a mortgage on a house I was going to buy, for example, you would say I'm not going to be any better off waiting till next year than now, because rates aren't going to come down that much at the beginning of next year, so I might as well get the house now, mortgage.
So
say,
surprisingly enough, I get a lot of requests for advice on those kind of things.
and you don't give any?
And but I really can't.
Okay.
I really can't respond.
So, so on the whole, to summarize where you are, you're basically saying that the jobs data that came out was a little bit surprising.
They just killed the entire move on the push face to the upside for bulls. They pulled back all the way to the 15-minute money zone at 411.65. Possible bounce zone here for the bullish continuation. That was a mean pullback on
Did
cons.
you hear how that happened though? The way that they planned that out, like at the end, he was talking about how like it surprised him. But
I think it was
in
pulling back
reality-
way before that. I mean, we had.
I know, but that just started to create the decline even harder.
Got you.
Just an insight, bro. Like it's not even like something that we trade on technicals. You know how we trade, so.
Yeah, we had a 15-minute dib line up there
Yep.
forming at 414. So that's supply now, and 415.16 on the 5-minute. So 415 is supply now, guys.
And
Yeah, so yeah, I went on mute, guys, just to hold my excitement, but I banked 1580 on that move right now. It was amazing.
Nah, you came in. We heard you.
Yeah, I was like, whoa. But I was trying to chill. I was like, let me get out of here real quick.
Fire, man. Good shit.
Hey, no, you did the same, right? Some sailing?
Yeah, I fucking around and brought my shit back green.
Let's go. Yeah.
we went.
Let's see what they say. Let's see. Yeah, this fucking market bounced nice.
And we think that, and economists think that that's because people start to expect 2% inflation. And inflation, in a way, if everyone expects that prices are going to go up, prices and wages are going to go up 2% per year, then plus productivity in the case of wages, then it will. That's what will happen. Having price stability, real price stability for an extended period of time, is just enormously beneficial to the public, because you can then, on the back of that, you can build a very strong labor market, as we had. We had a labor market with really 3.5% unemployment in 2018 and 19. And we had inflation running, just barely getting to 2%. Wages moving up the most for people at the lower end of the spectrum. And so this was we all want to get back to that place, but the bedrock of the whole thing is to get inflation under control.
The unemployment rate hasn't come down as much as people are going up, as much as people thought. In part, some people say because we don't have as many immigrants coming in the country, legal immigrants coming in, taking some of the jobs they otherwise would take. Do you think immigration is an issue in terms of giving us more labor workers, or do you think that's not a factor?
So just as a matter of arithmetic, it was a factor, because there was very little migration across borders during the pandemic. And that was part of what was happening, particularly in certain sectors like the agricultural sector and food service and things like that, where there just weren't the people. However, just very recently here, the immigration data have turned up again. And I think that may be part of why people are feeling somewhat less pressure in the labor market to find workers. This is an issue not for the Fed. Immigration is obviously a political issue. We do not seek to be a player on this. But it's just a fact, though, that right now the United States has fewer available workers than it has jobs plus job openings.
And when you increase interest rates, the traditional effect is to increase the value of the dollar versus other currencies. Do you have any concern about the value of the dollar going up too much, or that's not something you comment on?
So the responsibility for the exchange rate really rests with the Treasury Department and the administration, not with us. Of course, that's another financial variable that goes into every economic model, but we don't look at it as something that we're working on.
All right. Well, I think I haven't been able to get you to say anything you didn't want to say. I would say, Jay, I've known you a long time. I think you've done a great job in a difficult situation. I appreciate your service to the country at $180,000 a year, or whatever the salary is, something like that. So thanks very much for being here, and thank you for your service.
Thank you, David. Great to see you. Thank you.
Printer go in order to do that. And if the water.
All right, guys. There goes the Fed moving the market pretty nice, almost 5 points. So from the initial talk, so that was a pretty nice move. What I said, Cash, is that we have currently a 15-minute supply line at 414.90s, 415. 16th. Yeah. He just left? What the fuck?
Yeah, he's not in here. He's not in here. I just want to make sure. Oh, now he's back. He's requested.
Yeah, so,
Oh, you requested him?
man, the dude is bugging the fuck out.
The 618 sniper!
So, yeah, I was telling you that, can you hear me, Cash?
I can hear you.
Got you.
Yeah.
No, Cash.
You got me confused, my bad.
I sent you an invite, bro. You gotta accept that invite.
I'm going on mute.
For sure. There you go, bro. You gotta get take your yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was saying is that we have a 15-minute supply line at 4:15, basically on both time frames. So that's a reversal pattern for this bullish price action that already came in, right? Like it brought price from 414 down to 411. We have a money zone on the 15-minute at 411 that could cause a bounce. The bounce kind of happened. Now they're kind of going back to retest it. But the bottom of the Bollinger Band for the completion of the reversal is like at 409.99, bro. So it's just
Bro, I sold too early. I had 3 contracts. I bought them at $180. And they're at $400.
That's fire.
Thing is, I was also in my car, and I sold at 618 because that's where the first 15-minute and couple 5-minute closed. But then this shit happened. So whatever. At least I saw. It was scary though, cause I was going for the mean revert play, and it was over standard deviation 3 on every time frame except like below the 30-minute. So I'm like, okay, so it's bound to happen, but they were. I'm like, okay, it could also keep pushing. So as it like kept like consolidating, I got like 2 more contracts from after the first, and I was able to pull out 30%. But yeah, not 100.
Sick moves today. Weehaw.
So you guys shorted it from up there, no? Or you
Nah.
longed it from the bottom, but
Nah. I kept seeing calls go crazy.
I caught it like right before he started to speak. I had like this initial feeling. I was like, bro, we're on top of the V score. And I just bought calls, and then he spoke, and then I was up like 100% right away. And then I played patient, and I like shot up to like 190%. And then I shot up to like 400%, and then I took profit. So I made 1580.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm taking that to the bank, boy. Free money. Shout out Printer Man Pal. Hey, I just followed you on Twitter right now.
For sure.
The 618 sniper. Okay.
Yeah, that's at 4:15 is the full
Hey, I just
hour.
went through your pictures. So you made a $5,000 a day on some 420 puts.
One day, yeah.
That's crazy. That was like the Ukraine war or whatever. Oh, the news from that?
Yeah, the day that the war started.
See, I be talking. See, it's so crazy, brother. Economic downturn, really a printing machine.
They got this money zone on a 4-hour here. We shot all the way up to a div line on a daily at 413. Pushed it a little bit, now we're below that. We have a 417 target on a 4-hour there too, to the upside. So if we get that second wave bounce, bro, and we go back to highs, Jesus Christ. Right now, puts are printing $2 to $12 right now on puts on that dump.
Bro, that shit gonna hit 200% on my whole fucking head. Whatever, bro. Whatever.
You done with class, bro?
Till I'm done till I have another class at 3:30.
Got you.
So I mean, I'll probably be out of the market by then too, unless I'll be out of the market. I'll have to leave my house at like 3, so I can trade for like an hour and a half.
For sure. Yeah, I think this is a wrap for me. Done for the D's.
This will be like the 382 bounce. This is the last zone that you can bounce from, no?
On the 15-minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the 15-minute money zone. They get through that. We're going down to 409 where the 50 HMA is at.
Are we already below the 550?
550?
The 550 HOA?
Yeah.
For sure. So fear, if you want to get in,
Exactly.
bounce, that 15-minute money zone, not, you got your stop real quick.
Bro, they sent that shit to S5 on the friggin' daily, bro. I mean, sorry, on the 5 minutes. Smack 414.70 and shot the fuck down. 415 is also like the 50 HMA target we talked about on the, I think we were talking about this yesterday. 414 actually, because we didn't have this print, but it basically came down. Man. Sick, bro. Sick, bruv.
Bro, I need to go see a chiropractor. Damn. First week, so far.
We're taking out the money zone here.
Bro, these cons are about to go to $1,000. I fucking hate it.
500 right now, from 160 to 500.
Yeah, they just took out the money zone and pop.
And I had 3, bro. Whatever. Think about getting a long here for a bounce. They're already putting in the work though.
Don't be scared. Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm done for the day, boy. My brain is fried.
So, you guys wanna, Spark, you're gonna stay in spaces until market close?
Probably just keep it open, yeah, but and I'll just leave the feed up. But I gotta start figuring out a way to get the hell away from the screen after I make my play.
Alright, Professor. I'm here. This is going
You're streaming on YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Bro, this is crazy. They might give us a range again tomorrow, depending on how this ends up closing. Hey, Loki, I think I might gamble $100 at the last like 30 minutes market, or like 50 cents.
Jeez, bro. Damn, we could be at 408. Oh, this shit gone. 100% fucking entry right there.
Jeez, bro. The $100 contracts just hit now.
Yeah, I just saw
We
that.
got this right now. 4105s for 120, bro. They're now trading at $11.
Bro, you guys.
Bro,
That's
they're
what I
fucking
got
put us
to
in a
4105s.
bro. They're gonna put us in a raise, bro.
Dude, I could have had 3 racks. Not even, I could have had 1 hour and found it.
That money zone got smoked, guys. We also smoked through the 50. This is now a bearish market. They're gonna take out the friggin' demand we created this morning at 408. My God, bro, $1,000 would have produced 1,500 just now in 2 minutes. Jeez.
Bro, this is crazy. You could have traded the market either way. You could have made 900% on anything. This is sick.
Bro, why, man?
It's cool half, bro. Like,
I know, bro.
I know, as bad as it hurts and as corny as it sounds to say, it's cool, bro. It's really cool. Bro, they're breaking lows, bro.
They should probably gonna hit 2 by the end of the day. Is that 1.5?
What did you have, 4100s?
The same ones you said, the 4105s. Oh yeah, 4105s. Oh my god. I was looking at 4100s, and they were 95 cents, bro. They're $14.80, $15, bro. That's 1,500%. What the fuck? This is sick. Really though, like Hash, I feel like the hardest thing is like sometimes I just have to like, I'm just speaking for myself. I like reality check myself and be like, would I really be able to sit through this shit? Probably not.
I feel you.
Oh.
I just got out because of a fucking level though. I honestly didn't think they could retrace all this.
You say you think they can?
I didn't think that they could have
Oh,
reclaimed everything in the day. Like that wasn't my trade idea, so I can't be mad about that.
Bro, they reclaimed the whole fucking day. This shit's crazy. 415 all the way down to 418 or 408, sorry. 1,500% right now, guys. 4,100s. Alright, I'm gonna step away from the charts for right now. I'll be right back.
man, if you could just trade friggin' 5-minute new div lines that come up, bro. I mean, you'll be in trouble from time to time, but Jesus, when you hit like this bitch is not gonna stop, dogs. Yeah, this shit's not stopping, bro. Jesus Christ, don't tell me these fucking 50 cents to $10. Now we're at the bottom of the 15-minute div line here, back at 408.36, guys. New line at 407.57. Looks like they're trying to develop on the 5-minute. This would have been a nice 2-to-1 type of risk here. That's funny shit. Damn, get in here. Fucking A, bro. Cheese on bread. 50% devaluation. Let's go. Where you got me at 570?
Did you go long?
Nah, I'm trying to test some shorts here. See if we break back below this 408. Testing some shorts, see if we break back below 408.
Sure. I just got home. I don't think I have enough time.
Shitting on your boy. Out of there. Just another quick scout. Could continue to go though. Oof. Fuck that. Good exit. See if they go back up. God damn, bro. Alright, I'm out of here. Shut this shit down. Probably put some better cons so you guys can see what the fuck happened over here. Send to red. And I'm gonna head out. Man, demand line printing right here. Even on this move up, you don't catch the 113, but you can catch a 259. Jesus Christ. These things were 27 bucks at the highs. The fuck?
Bro, I was gonna get longs down there. You said you're in the shorts?
I'm out of there already, bro.
The long, you had shorts, right?
Yeah, shorts. I'm out of there already.
For sure. Yeah, bro, I wanted to get the longs down there. I wonder how they performed.
I think you're gonna probably just get a bounce up to the money zone, and then you start to probably just keep going down. I wanted to get like a little bullish pullback, and then a bearish pullback, and then continue back to the downside. But I might have been a little too early on that, and everything is just so extended on both sides that the entry for shorts should be around the 9 EMA over here at 410.23. So they push back up pretty close to it, 409.80s. Probably got a little bit more room. Man, that shit just killed cons, bro. Yeah, I'm shut it down. Take it again tomorrow. Bro, I got chopped the fuck up this morning, bro. Our swings are doing pretty good though. Nah, it's gonna keep you in there.
That money's all hit. I'm missing everything.
They held a 50. You want to see blue, and then it's distribution time. And if you see that break, then it's no good. Yo, this is easy bread, bro. Here we go, coming back down. Contour back up to 6, bro, from fucking $3. That's fucking crazy. Another way better entry up there. This market is flying, bro. These things gonna be back at fucking $10. Watch. We're gonna break this bitch right here, and it's gonna shoot. You motherfucker. Fuck. Bing bong right there. Choo-wee. Son. 680.
Oh, missing.
You should be done for the day, bro. You had a nice lick, no?
What do you mean, nice licks? 30% instead of 2,000%.
Oh, my bad. Go chase it, bro.
You mean chasing? It's not chasing it if it's the strategy.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I'm with you 100% on that, bro. Shit,
I'm obviously not gonna miss it, bro. That's what I'm saying. I missed it.
yeah. There goes the 8 fucking 10 that I wanted, bro. Shit. We're back down to Delta 4 on the daily. This shit is cooked. Gotta be careful down here. If they don't break that line aggressively, oh, that's gonna send it back to 10, bro. Let's go. 770, 735, 780, $8. Jeez, bro. Downplay worked out again, bro. Fucking let that shit go dirt cheap. That's why the fucking money's on the contract. Shit going, bro. Ad just keep breaking. Jesus Christ. Talk about a bell curve. I think I should add that to Discord. What else? So it's kind of dope that we could probably put that one up there. If you want to get in on a cyan. That didn't get straight till this candle, so we're looking at, yeah, it has to be the blue, bro.
Yo,
Yeah, buddy.
how could we have made this area a target?
The lows?
Yeah.
From where though?
There's div down here. We already passed the div, no?
From
Hey, FinTwit is hilarious. For everybody's just like, bro, I don't know if I should be a bull or bear tomorrow.
from where, Cash? How could we have made it a target from what entry? Like there was multiple entries back to this
From
downside.
the top, the reversal, all the way at the top.
How many times you heard us say price moves from div to div? Once you saw that div line down there, you just say, all right, I'm gonna make that a target after I start going down. Earlier today when we were,
Does it have to be with an orange candle?
no, that's just a Bollinger Band cross signal. But like this morning when we were taking the lows at the div line down there, we were shouting out a 411 target, right? That 411 was only because it was a 15-minute div line up there.
Okay.
They literally made the whole move, 408 up to 411. So when you saw that entry up there on a 15-minute, and you somehow gotten into this, you could have made that 15-minute div line a target.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Thank you.
for sure. Uh-oh. Bulls ain't giving up that 408.55 on the friggin' what you call it yet. Another nice pullback. I'm trying to figure out when was a good entry for the shorts up here. And I mean, I have blue candles at 115, letting us know distribution could cause the potential fall. But that's literally at the friggin' 15-minute money zone during a bullish pullback.
Talking about the top or when it pulled back?
Talking about when it started dropping, we have pretty much overbought signals up there that could have told us that that potential drop was coming. Yellow candles were ringing up there. Damn, I don't want to do that.
The cross was a 50 HMA on the 5 then?
Yeah, that.
The failed retest? The failed retest?
Remove drawing. Yeah, that basically produced the blue candles that we're talking about, right? If we would have taken, like, say, any kind of pullback into that 13, that 115 candle, as long as it doesn't break back above that blue, then you're not basically experiencing a bounce. At that time, you would have been able to snipe a contract from $1, bro, all the way up to $10.
From 1 to 2.
What's that?
From $1 to $2.
Damn, you saw one go from 1 to 2?
The 40 105s, the lows were at 1.2, like $120.
Yeah,
And it hit 2000.
that's insane, bro.
Well, but then when I got in, it was like they were at like 160, 180. Hey, I'm gonna hop off of Spaces real quick. I'm gonna just get ready for the day. Hop in the shower real quick. I'll be back in here after I'll request some shit started.
All right, Brody.
I'll be back.
So,
Appreciate y'all. Hey, hi. What's up? Don't be on yourself. I'm not, bro. I have to start. Like, I started thinking, like, I still got my whole life ahead of me. Like, I can do this for the rest of my life. You know how many times, like, all of us together, we've been in chat together, we've missed, like, 1,000% plays, 800%, 900% plays. We've done it countless amounts of times. I really feel like there's, like, there's a fine line between reality and expectations that we create between ourselves. So it's just really just, like, I know you wish you could have hit on that, but then again, you were driving. Like, there was a lot of circumstances there. And you're right. Like, you got tomorrow, bruh. And I took a L yesterday. I took, like, a $400 hit yesterday, bruh, and I made $1,580 today. And, like, I was so mad almost all day until, like, the end of the day. And I was like, nah, bro, like, I'm cool. Like, tomorrow's going to be fine. And then the inevitable happened. Like, I knew I was going to have a better day than my first best day ever. That was last month. And I got my next best day this month today. So, like, bro, like, you don't even know what's next for you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
as soon as
We
you
got
break
this, bro.
through
We
that,
gonna get hell before in this shit, honey.
as
It
soon
ain't
as
even
you
better.
break that, you go up 100%.
Yep. Much love, y'all. I'll catch you guys later.
For sure, man. Yeah, bro. The rules for the 15-minute div line up there, bro. Even again, like, we don't have to FOMO into it. The only threat is if they do like a double top, and you know, of course, you just don't know if they're gonna do that, bouncing off of the money zone. But when you see those, like, when we have like the blue candle that shows us that distribution is occurring, like, I mean, it happened here too. This one was invalidated. And that's well, no, not really. We didn't have oh yeah, we did have a 15-minute line up here. Yeah, so this one right here would have been an invalidated play at 12:20. That's interesting. Clear a drawing set. Which gives you 10 minutes to fucking enter a play. That's not bad in terms of time. Yeah, so this one right here is there. This kind of failed here. 100%, bro.
Sing my song.
That's fire.
But
No, I'm just assessing like how the chop that I went through this morning. Like I was up 40% at one point. I'm trying to let the shit keep going, but we had a 15-minute div line, and once we broke below that, I should have just took profit because that's where that's where like the demand line was. So then they ended up, basically going up and down, fucking up the cons, and then I finally switched sides at like the wrong time, and then they chopped me up again. Bro, and then they established a fucking div line on the 15, so I was like, all right, I'm staying in the calls. Then a white candle came, and then a pullback came, which fucking hurt me. But during that pullback is where I could have established like a zone to defend after that white candle based on the evidence build up. And then we started shooting, bro. Cons went up something stupid. And we would have had the opposite scenario at around 12:15. Then the blue candle came, but then that got invalidated. But I think it's a small loss. You're only losing one candle. If you start doing that, bro, I think you have a really good shot in this game, bro. So in other words, you came in after this candle here. You pull back $7. The minute that came, it's basically these lows. You don't want to see it break that. You lose about $1. Yeah, you should be losing about $1 on every trade and gaining more than $1 on the opposite side.
huh?
I'll show you later on.
For sure.
And then when it works over here, right? Like when it works at looks like 120, you're getting cons for 50 cents, and them shits are going crazy. Let's just say you see it there. This is a shoot up. You start defending this line, you stay above that, you make that a regular stop. Oh man, that's fire, bro. Alright. I gotta add that to the reversal play.
So now every time I take a div on play, I try to hold to the next div.
If you want to, you can.
No, there's no if I want to. I gotta be a robot.
Then do it.
Alright. I will let you know. You will see how that goes
For sure.
in the upcoming weeks. Upcoming days.
Which div are you gonna use? The 15, 5, 30?
Well,
1 hour?
15 will be stronger, but if I see it both on the 5 and 15, that would be nice.
Yeah. 120 just shut up.
So, also, something that happens with me as a div is because I noticed that with div lines produce a break of the money zone most of the time, right?
Depends on where it's at.
I mean, because then that makes it go to the other div.
Yeah. That'll generally produce a possible flip, yeah. I see what you're saying.
So that's where I got out because I'm like, okay, the money zone is here, let me get out. But then what happens the next candle is fucking got like a shot down to the VWAP, and then the next one shot down to the div on the 5 minute.
Yeah, I guess you just gotta look at price action and say,
So, I'm saying like the main thing is like how would I know, how would you sort of like stop yourself from getting out at that money zone?
you should
Even though
always,
we know time and time again that like bullish, because it was bullish on both sides.
I think you should always scale out at key levels where you know something happens over and over. You know at the money zone, if you're taking a reversal play, that bulls will come in at the money zone or the bottom of the 5 minute Bollinger Band. Do you agree with that? Like, or is this some shit that's a fantasy in your head?
I agree that they tend to step in at that area.
All right, so if you get an optimal entry that breaks through these areas, like say on the 5 minute, and you start hitting those targets, you want to be able to scale out. at those targets just in case the price does what you see over and over. So now you're playing with the bank's money and you have a runner for the potential move that you see happen today. Like just now, I'm just trying to be strategic, bro. Like straight robot. We have a div line on the 15 minute at 408.32. We started getting a div line on the 5.
My bad.
You're good.
That brings me to my question, but go ahead.
I see a white candle, right? The white candle is my trigger candle, right? So I'm drawing an entire fucking grid on that, and I just need a pullback, and then I can enter that candle for the next possible move. On the contracts, that white candle went up to 238, pulled back to 189, and now it's at fucking $3. So like, you don't have to I don't have to gun it. I could wait for the pullback, but right now this could be a rotation to the upside.
For sure. So that's what I was saying with the div. Cause you see how it broke through the 5-minute money zone already?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like when I do these div play, if I feel like I can't regard the money zone as strongly as we usually do.
You mean, in other words, you can't sell?
Because the part of the purpose of the reversal play is, I mean, like what we're saying sort of is to go to the other div type shit.
Yeah, but we've also seen rejections, right? Literally right here at the 15-minute 50 HMA.
Mm-hmm.
So if you go in heavy enough so that if you get the move to that target or that level, you can cut some out of the market. If you go in with one, you're going to want to hold that for the whole move. And next thing you know, that area triggers back to the downside, and you're like fucking stuck in molasses. God forbid
it. I would have been fine getting out. I could make the 50 HMA on the 15 a target. Because you see how now price isn't going as crazy because it already hit the 50 HMA on the 15. But from the top, that 50 HMA was pretty far.
From the top.
And let's say I missed the candle after that one that went from 409 to 407.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I would have been like, but if I would have been able to just make that 50 HMA my target, I would have been a lot happier.
Got you.
So I'm gonna start looking at that and try to see if that's a reoccurring thing.
For sure. I'm over here trying to figure out if I want to give this shit move back down to the bottom of the demand line, or if I just want to give it this white candle, right? Because if I give it this white candle, anything inside of that is a snipe, and we should continue to move up. So a little bit below it, just in case, but then we'll fuck around and bounce off of 407. Yeah.
Bro, we finally got down to the 110 level.
Yeah, let's see
Remember
what
from like that 14-day consolidation, we eventually hit a 110. We broke out to above 400 or 410.
Yeah.
Now, so that's where that 5-minute bounce from or whatever it is.
Shit hit 407, Brody. That shit worked, bro. It just fucking worked, bro. Look at this shit, bro.
You're talking about the div, right?
Fucking white candle entry. The div line was the reason, bro.
Have you been hearing me this whole time, or have I been muted?
No, I heard you.
For sure.
But what I'm like all day today, look, like these 3 plays are all I'm friggin' studying, right? And blue candle is the downward pressure after you get a 15-minute div line up there, supply line that shows reaction from it. That ends up taking us all the way back down to the target on a 15-minute. We get to that 15-minute, bull starts stepping in over here on the 5-minute, showing you another div line. White candle came in. If you can catch that entry, you're getting in somewhere around $2, right? You even have a white candle on a fucking chart over here. $2 just went to $7 fucking dollars, bro. What the fuck? And you had a whole 5 minutes to make that decision, bro. Wasn't like it just fucking happened.
Yeah, but it's a vertical white candle. Like you're saying, you want to wait for a pullback, and there he is, no pullback.
This little ass pullback right here is one. So you would have gotten in somewhere around maybe 270 to $7, bro, in 2 minutes. And that's the thing, like you can't always, like the market doesn't move the way you want it to move, right? They're not gonna give you a perfect double bottom pullback and then shoot the fuck back up. So you have to make that decision, like, all right, how am I gonna do this? How am I gonna scale in here? All I'm saying is when this white candle shows, that accumulation could cause this fucking spike up. And statistically speaking, it happened here. They kind of went back down, wicked back above, didn't close below it, so you're still in play. Another white candle came, paid you if you took a pullback. Another white candle came, and then they finally fucking closed below it. So you just take that exit, bro, because you don't know if this is going to go nuts. Then you have another whole opportunity here on the 5 minute, and the market went fucking batshit. But this time it gave you that pullback. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can't tell you how to enter these white candles other than don't fucking take a loss below them shits. That makes things so much easier, you know?
Yeah.
And on the other side, the blue one came in here. I marked this play. After this blue came, they went down, snapped back up, hit fucking 50. If you could snipe some of those entries on the puts, that was around 90 cents, $1. They shot up to 10 on that move down. And this one right here failed. That was when cons were around, that happened, the spike of the white candle, $7.40. If you would have got in around 750, you would have had to stop out as soon as we broke it right here. So basically this power move right here, you would have had to, like, I mean, I don't know, put fucking stops below the lows at the 50 and just call it a day. And the one time it works, bro, you lit. Look at this fucking shit, bro. Unbelievable. Reversal play, bro.
Jeez. Crazy, dog. Love it.
Yeah,
Love
but
to
we
see
gotta like execute that shit, like, bro.
I'm
Like,
trying to.
yeah, I know. Like tomorrow, you need to spot those shits and be like, bro, look, it looks like they forming X, Y, and Z. I can be like,
100%.
all right, let's do it.
Right here, how would you like analyze this? That we just had one div, we had another div, now we're sort of like at the meat.
But you're back into a bullish play, bullish price action. Like all you gotta do
Yeah.
is there's two plays in that: money zone pullback, push phase.
Sounds good.
Yeah. The only thing you got is a money zone pullback right now. Remember whenever we get above the 50 HMA and they give you cyan, white, and then green?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what you're looking for. So your optimal entry right here is probably going to be like somewhere around here.
410.27.
410.70s, 410.50s.
Yeah.
You take that, you're taking an inflated fucking contract. And they're gonna wick your shit like this.
I was thinking about showing down here, up here, because of the 10-minute teneme or whatever.
10 minutes.
But the 5-minute teneme, I mean, 15-minute teneme, whatever.
Oh, got you.
But nah.
I don't know. That reversal play data looking real good. Now the contracts are in the fucking push phase. They're not gonna give nobody a chance to get into those. They're gonna keep fucking running, develop a div line, and then they're gonna fall. Just like this. Sons of bitches, bro. Bro, I like it, bro. It's just straight strategic. Whoo, Charlie. And we probably see these all over fucking like a lower time frame. On a 3 minute, they probably would have given us a super earlier entry, but god damn. Hell yeah. Look at the 3 minute. This dude, Pun, he's still in here listening, bro. Wody caught a nice entry with us earlier on the upside. Yeah, he scalps a 3 minute too, bro. Pretty nice, like, you know, we used to do the 2 minute, but this one here looks pretty good because you don't get that many false signals. But
I like it.
yeah, Wody, it's pretty good.
You heard that, right?
Yeah. Shit. Just cut it below the previous low. 411.30.
Wait, we can pay for the check mark now, right, on Twitter, right?
Yeah, they tripping.
Are they making everyone that had it from before pay for it?
I think so.
For sure.
Oh, bro, these moves are so fucking crazy, bro. Like, and they're really just swinging even on the contracts from the 50 HMA, bro.
Bro, the SEC went after Zach Morris.
What do you do?
Dumping.
Zach Morris?
Yeah.
The fuck they mean he was pumping and dumping?
Motion to modify conditions of release. Hold on. He's arrested or something. They're telling him to like get rid of all his firearms so he could be released. And then he has to dispose of assets that may be derived from criminal conduct, like, but not limited to brokerage accounts, bank accounts, vehicles, including a 2018 Rolls Royce, a white Rolls Royce, a black Lamborghini, Mercedes G-Wagon, and then yeah. So this guy's getting fucked. Probably messed up actual companies with this whole like everybody let's do this at the same time stuff. That's crazy. My teacher was telling me today that the IRS leaves some stuff pretty vague so that they're actually able to take you to court and fuck you up. Like they don't make all their laws clear. Like the wash sale clause. Like let's say you take an L in something, you can't trade a similar asset, right, like that same asset for 30 days for you to be able to use it as a tax loss.
Yeah, that was always the case, though, no?
Huh?
I think that was always the case.
Sorry?
I think you had to hold any securities for 30 days in order to, like, not use it as a tax loss.
But I don't think that you had to hold it for 30 days, just you can't trade it again.
Got you.
And then, but then he goes like, oh, like what if you sell, like, what if you do VOO and then VTI, which is like one is a home market and one is like the very top. Like, is that considered the same? And he says like the IRS leaves that like in the air, so then when they take you to court, they can mess you up.
Yeah.
And then right after he noticed that he wasn't recording his class, and he's like, oh, let me record. But then he's like, I'm glad I wasn't recording when I said that.
Selling pressure is increasing up here now. It's 50-50. Nah, bro. I'm taking advantage of this shit tomorrow. You watch. Yesterday it was just a really bad chop day. This play worked out, that play worked out. This one here you got stopped out at, which is okay. Take it again right here. That play works out. The one thing I think you let me up. Oh shit, my bad, pun. Good looking. Yo, you're up, pun.
Hey, just wanted to talk to Cash real quick because I heard him talking earlier. If he wanted.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, you were wondering like how to stay in longer because you had cut way too early.
Yeah.
So if you just like stick to your same plan, like how you entered the trade, right?
Mhm.
And I don't know how many contracts you're trading. If you're able to like scale out or if you're
Yeah, I had 3.
trading
So I was able to.
rates. So like you could still like scale out pretty quick with 2 of them if you wanted to scale, or you could just I don't know if you cut them all at once when you sell or not.
I did one at a time, but then they were pretty close to each other. So
Do this real quick. Pull up the 3-minute chart, and then like go to where you entered,
for sure.
and then put a line across the high of that 3-minute
A horizontal line.
candle. Yeah, horizontal line across the 3-minute high.
Yeah.
And then with every 3-minute candle, drop that line down to the high of that 3-minute candle until you get a 3-minute close over that line. Stay in the trade,
Sounds good.
and then tell me where you would have exited if you did that.
Jeez, bro. All the way at the bottom.
You would have nailed the bottom of that.
Yep. Yeah. Literally the last candle before, like the last candle.
So I just wanted to throw that out there to help you.
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it big time.
Because you could do the exact same thing you did and just change that one thing, and you would have nailed the bottom of that.
For sure. I appreciate it.
No problem.
That was solid, bro.
I might end up using that for the rest of my life.
All right, I'm out. I'm still out here mobile, so just wanted to hop in and say that.
For sure.
For sure.
Even when they pull back strongly, bro, on the contracts, it saves you from just like exiting because then they bounce back up and break highs again because they didn't close below the previous one, bro. It's crazy. You see that right there, Cash?
Hold on 1 second. I just have to work on the chart.
Yeah. on that pullback, the candle came below the previous close, but it didn't close that way, and now they pushing right back up. So like you wouldn't have exited that contract at $7, $7.90. You would have been right back at 10.94 on that, and you could use that as an entry too on a push like this.
See, I don't want to get out just because it wicks, right? I want it needs to close.
But what I'm saying is that like you wouldn't have gotten out because of that rule, right? Like it did not close below the previous one, so you're still in here. And even though the contracts dropped from $12 to $7, the fact that you held through that pullback due to that rule, you're right back at fucking like $11, $12.
On the bearish move, right?
The,
On the bullish?
yeah, the bullish move just now.
Yeah.
This is fucking unreal, bro. 90 cents, $1 to fucking 12, bro. They paying out today, bro. All you gotta do is enter this market. Godly, they're gonna break the highs now. As soon as they break highs, so that one looks pretty good as far as. Could be a sign of weakening though, so I probably wouldn't even give them a fucking chance to go back to $7 on that play. That's probably just me though. Godly, 21% selling pressure, they lit. So now you can move your stop up to there. Wow, you made it, bro. Create alert. Sorry, that was the wrong alert. And then you'll be freaking getting out of here now. Your new stop is 412.19. Missed $200. Who gives a fuck? You just took it from like $2 to up here, bro. And if you break highs, move it up. This is fire, bro. And they just broke the lows again. If they close below this candle, trade's done. Currently at 1050 and holding. I like it. This candle looks like it might close below the previous one. But Con still, you still would have closed out the trade way higher than where you would have. Uh-oh, they made it back up. Holy crap, dude. Nah, pun cheat code activated, bro. Buying pressure is at one. Oh shit, it's kind of 50-50. There's a lot of volume coming into the market now. 1 million on both sides, 50%. About 30 more seconds in this and you manage to get back up. You can get out there or you can hold. Stop. Yeah, that closed a little lower than the last one. Still a fire exit. Fire. Whoa. Still a fire exit. I love it. All right, I think we got it. If price action produces higher highs. This is insane. Baby. So until we hit a 2-to-1, all you have to do is just pretty much watch that fucking 3 minute like a hawk, bro. Boom. 14 fucking bucks. You're about to hit target. finally fucking hit target. $17. Holy fucking hell. 3,000% on that move, guys. Fucking target hit. Jesus Christ, 1866. %100% fire, dog. Five-minute price break and hold above the 50 in 2 minutes. Crazy, bro. This shit's gonna be at $26. What was the high? $36. Yo, what in the world, bro? Let's get it. You still didn't even have to risk that much, bro. $6, you made that bet. Make that. You got one out, 300 there. 2 contracts, I bet.
still there, right?
Yeah. Bro, this shit went 3,000%, bro. What's up, Cash? Can you hear me? Shit, bro, I've been wanting to shut this shit down since like the Fed move, bro. Gotta figure out how to do that. You here, bro? Mic check, mic check. Can you hear me now? Yo, yo. Hello?
I can hear you just fine.
Thanks, Pun. So Pun, right now, I would have been able to survive that little pullback that they had. Dude, they sent cons from 9 to friggin' 17. And I'm trying to see if this 3-minute candle closes below this last one. It looks like it's going to, but either way, I would be closing it at $15 as opposed to 9. Fire, dude. I mean, I would have gotten out up there because you hit target already.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yo, Cash, I just accepted the request. I'm trying to make you a host, bro. I'd like to co-host.
Is there a way that for every like space we do, like I'm automatically co-host, or?
I think you gotta accept it in the morning or accept this one right here that I just sent to you.
Yeah,
And then you wouldn't have to worry about like the speaking thing.
for sure. Just cause like every time I use my phone, like to call somebody or something, it kicks me off.
Yeah. I got this on my old iPhone, so I don't have to worry about too many interruptions.
For sure. When I'm not on the move, I'll be on the laptop for sure.
Yeah. This 3-minute candle should close now, right? Yep, it closed lower. Kill the cons, 14.48. Still higher than where you would have. I mean, you could even still possibly hold, but shit, I would have been out of there, bro. We hit target though, like a 2-to-1 target when we hit all the way up at 18. So I'd have been out of there. And even on this move up, now that that case is true, you can get out right now on a spike up to fucking 16, bro, from 14 bucks. So I like it, bro. Might have to start using the 3. A mixture between the 5 and the 2. Woo-hoo. I wonder if the 5 shows you the same kind of ordeal. Damn, they went crazy just now on that bump. Dude, they're going for the whole standard deviation, bro. Yeah, 5-minute does the same thing, bro. Guess it's just a preference. Fucking A. Blowing, bro. They're blowing. Oh, shit.
I don't really like to use the 5 though when I'm doing that because that extra 2 minutes, man, can be killer sometimes.
I was
You
just...
lose a lot of value in that, man.
I was just thinking that, like, who wants to lose that friggin' value, you know? And now,
You did it on the 5 minute?
I usually trade the 5 and the 15 minute in order to make my decisions. And we still get the same signals. And the reason why I started doing that is because I don't want to get too many false signals. But we would have smacked that entry a little bit earlier on the 3 minute, so I like that. And we still didn't have any reason to exit that long trade. Same thing happened to the downside. Like, we didn't have any reason to exit once we would have entered that, and we would have captured that whole move. Today we would have probably had like two plays that we got stopped out at. But the amount of money you made on the gains, bro, if you just kind of apply that 3 minute rule, bro, you're cutting those cons no problem. So I'm on 300% to the upside with a possible like 40% cut.
Yeah, and I don't want to be confusing the cash. Like, when I say I don't like to use a 5 minute, I'm not talking about entries. Like, enter exactly how you're entering, right?
Right.
But when you're trailing that stop up with that horizontal line on your, your lows or your highs, depending on which way it's going, when you're trailing that, do the 3 minute, because once it closes over that, if that momentum's going against you, that extra 2 minutes on that 5 minute candle could
Kill
it's
it.
a lot.
Kill it. It will kill it, dude. 100%. I'm with you. Man. I love it. I love it. And the one thing like about trading this reversal pattern is that you get cons so cheap that even if you lose 100% and you're wrong, bro, you're not killing yourself over it. You're not beating yourself up. Cons went from 90 cents to 19, bro. If that went to 0, who cares? But if you could hold and stick to that strategy every time, the payout is just you're gonna beat the market. How long you been trading, Pun?
I started trading going on 3 years now.
Super dope.
Like, I used to, like, before that, I was just like buying stocks and holding on. Had like 15 different stocks. They'd never do shit, just sit there. But then I started learning options, just going on about 3 years ago.
Yeah, I know some big whale guys probably don't even give a damn. They'll use the 15 minute with that same strategy, and right now that'll keep them in there, bro, because every 15 minute keeps closing higher and higher. But I feel you. That 3 minute is sweet because that extra 2 minutes will kill the IV.
Well, they say the 3 minutes where it's at because most people that day trade will either do the 1 minute or the 5 minute.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take 1 plus 5 divided by 2, that's what you need, is 3. So.
I think this move's about to be over, boys. They're starting to cross through the 50 HMA on the contracts. Yeah, we'll see what happens, but sweet. A 3-minute produced possible entry. The yellow or the red? Let's just call it like somewhere here.
You're still long, right?
I'm out of there now.
You're out?
Yeah, that 3-minute situation kind of started folding a couple candles back, but all we keep doing is bouncing off the 80 MA.
Yeah, because you never got to close over your line. This should be at 412.95 now.
You mean a close below the previous candle? Or
So the close below the previous low, which would have been, you never would have moved it up, and the low was 412.89.
right, but like remember, so the 236 candle was 413.04. Then the following 3-minute candle closed below that one. So like once that happened, even though we spiked back up, I would have just taken profit. Just gotten out of that play. But I mean, it's still great. We already started hitting like the area for exits on a 2-to-1 play.
412.92.
Right, the 412.92.
I'm not seeing your close below because your 1245 is closed at 412.93.
So 1245. Yeah, so you don't see those 3 candles from like 236 closing lower than the previous one?
No.
What? Let me put a picture in the
So like on the 1236, are you saying it closes over that one?
yeah.
So that low was 412.92, right?
412. Yeah. 412.90. Yeah.
And you never got to close below that.
Got you. Hold on. Let me send you this so you could tell me if you see this. So I'm gonna just take a quick picture right here.
See,
This,
I'll screenshot mine real quick.
yeah.
I'll show it to you.
So I'm talking. Let me just clear the charts for you so you can see exactly what I'm talking about. Clear. Doing set. So on the second picture I DM'd you in, I think that one right there shows that price action where candles are closing lower than the previous one. Oh, you just sent something? So I'm seeing yours now. This is 9:30. Hold
Oh,
on.
you're looking farther back, huh?
This is the 1 day 3 minute. But yeah, I guess I'm looking further back when that price action right there would have gotten me out. I would have had.
Yeah, I thought you were still in the trade.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying took me out.
Yeah. I got you now.
Yeah, but I hit target, so bro, like 3-something%, 3,000 and something percent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like and on a $90 contract. So forget this move.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking at your screenshot you just sent 3 hours ago, 1 minute ago. And this is a EMA.
Yeah, I thought you were still in at that point, so but you were already out before that.
Right. That'd have been fire if I could survive that. But sideways movement on cons, it's unforgiving sometimes. They made it though. They made it all the way up to 20.
Yeah, that's a crazy move.
I like it because like sometimes like when I'm in a play, I'm like, all right, look, before I get killed with some sort of stupid wick, let me just get out of the trade or whatever. And I'm FOMOing out, right? Like fear of missing out on the move, so I just get out. And then the continuation happened, and this right here is super dope because it allows you to like capitalize on the entire move, and even get out.
It gives you like a system to where you're not just like freaking out.
Exactly.
Like it gives you rules to follow, so.
100. And the way it's paying out, man, I would stop out no matter what if my exit rule hits, because if I could ride
And,
this.
yeah, I was gonna say too, like I don't know if you follow your stops on the options charts or not, because like on Webull you can.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to do that.
Oh, it moves too volatile.
Yeah, it'll stop you out. You want to just trade the chart of the equity. So
Yeah, for sure. Spark Bulls got the drip on the daily. Yeah, I think on the daily we just literally smacked the money zone and then shot. Jesus, this candle on a 4 hour, bro. This is the wick from 407 all the way up to 413. $22, they did it, bro. Breakout. 24, my God. Oh my God, 27 in one candle. They just went from 19 to 27. All right, let's go have some fun, guys. I'm out of here. This is fire, bro. All right, I like it. I like it a lot. What other streaming that is crazy. It's cool. Hey, Pun, I'm gonna break away from the computer for a while. Not gonna take another trade, but I am gonna try to leave the YouTube channel on, so I'll be watching if anything. If this feed dies, that would be why. Oh, matter of fact, no, I don't have to do that. You're good.
You good?
All right, cool. Hey, Cash.
What's up, brother?
I just had so I got a nice little system. I'm gonna leave the spaces on this phone and I can listen on my other phone, so I can get the hell away from the computer.
For sure, for sure.
I just listen on my other phone.
I hear it on the other end too.
Yeah, give me one
For
sec.
sure, for sure. I hear it on the other end too.
Shit.
Sorry, echo. You gotta mute one of them.
Yeah, no, I'm freaking co-host. I have to worry about that.
Bro, they literally did the deviation to the deviation again.
Again, oh, 2000%, bro.
Wow. I was so tired from class, I ended up laying down for my dog for a second and then knocked out.
It's fine, bro. Like, now that we have that nice 3-minute rule, bro, that I think if we like one of those, we don't argue or watch it. If I hit that, win or lose, I'm walking the fuck away and just waiting for the next day to take that potential opportunity because the games are sick.
Pun, how long have you been using that thing for? GQ. No
Hey,
worries.
yo, I don't know if you're a co-host. He's probably raising his hand.
I'm not co-host right now.
Hold on a second.
It says he's a speaker though, so you can just unmute.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
There you go.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't using that though, but I don't know when I see something that works, I just try to
Pretty fire.
stick with it and share it, you know.
Appreciate it. What do you usually trade? Spy or just like whatever?
Yeah, because Spire can keep you
Yeah. So,
Spark, you there?
Yeah, Brody.
Have you ever messed around with the candles?
Do I do what with the candles?
Have you ever messed around with different candles?
What do you mean?
Go in and change your candles to Hikinashi.
Oh, yeah.
You go on a 3-minute one.
Yeah, let me
It's
go check.
almost like a damn Chico.
Yeah, I remember seeing people who usually trade with the Haikinachis too. I remember that.
It's harder because like they're taking the average of 2 candles, you know, so
Yeah, so by the time you realize that you need to cut, you still suffer a major dump sometimes.
yeah, it's taking more time to realize that change, but I mean it's still that change is still there.
Yeah,
Candles change colors and it's reversed.
it shows the strength, right? Like if the candles to the downside are straight and keeps
Yeah,
closing.
so like there's no wicks on the bottom if it's going up, there's no wicks on top if it's going down.
Right.
But as long as like because it's taking the average of the 2 previous candles and then it prints.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as it what is it if it closes higher than the previous, it's gonna be green. And then if it closes lower than the previous, it's gonna be red. That's where it flips.
So it's basically the same thing that you were saying earlier, though.
Yeah, but with the lows and the highs of the candles though, you can't really do that with Eikinashi because it's gonna start the candle at the very mid of the previous candle.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you look at like the Eikinashi, that the bottom of the candle is at the mid, and going down, the top of the candle is at the mid of the candle.
Gee. I mean, in terms for contracts, man, I think that's kind of like it's not tricky because it keeps you in for the long play. But like, say just now that dump, you lost $4 and the Hikinachi still isn't showing anything, so it keeps you in there.
Yeah.
Other than the Hikinachi still isn't showing anything, so it keeps you in there.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Sorry, let me turn this down.
Yeah, it takes time to get used to that Eikinashi candle, but it's a preference. I like using just regular candles, but
No, I feel you. I like it.
what it does do though for like a lot of new people, it gets rid of a lot of noise.
Yeah. No, that 3-minute thing is gonna work just fine. Fuck. Check. The mic is off on this one. Yeah, and then they got it right back, so Hikinachi wins.